Okay, welcome back. I took actually a fairly short lunch break. Hope you have a great day, great evening, great morning, wherever you are. Let us continue with Dark Souls 2. So, the beginning of the game, as with most RPGs, I guess, takes quite a long time. The first game I feel like gets you into the action a lot quicker, which is actually kind of true for most FromSoft games. This has a very, very slow start compared to the other games, I feel like. There's a lot of information to take in, probably a lot of information that I won't really retain. I hope you can actually go back to the NPCs and talk to them later on as well. Let me check if the mic audio works this time for a second here, because last time it was still muted even though I unmuted my headset, which is a bit unfortunate. So let me just check. Yeah, it does. Nice. Okay, yeah, it's interesting, right? They give you a lot of information. I would say probably the most out of all of the FromSoft games that I've played so far. And yeah, you're almost, well, I wouldn't necessarily say lost. There's definitely a lot that they tell you. There's definitely a clear objective laid out to you, which is go and get those 4 really strong souls that people have forgotten the names of who is the actual person that carries them, or are the people that carry them. Let's see. Yeah, I played for 3 hours and 42 minutes and didn't even really complete the tutorial, which is still sort of my primary objective at this point. I want to know how I can get through that through to that place with the statue in front of it. All right, let me get back into it. So I have equipped this ring from the Covenant, the Blue Sentinels, which apparently, what we heard from the cat, they're not, as good as they make themselves out to be, because the Crestfallen told us, oh yeah, we're all about helping people. But apparently they're very restrictive when it comes to, well, not really adhering to their beliefs, right? It's not really a religion, apparently, but yeah, it sounded like they do have problems with people who don't belong to them, I guess. So that's, well, not that great in that case, right? Let's see, do these pigs respawn? I mean, they probably do, right? It'd be kind of weird if they didn't. I'm still confused as to why they exist here. Yeah, they respawned. Kind of strong pigs as well. So, in order to go down here, I suppose you need the ring from the cat. Do I just want to go back to the tutorial area? Although I could, wait, let me take a look at this place. Can I go in here? No. I need a key for this. Which means that I feel like I've probably looked at most things that there are to look at this place in particular. So I can go up the hill there. I could go down there. I could go back to the tutorial area, or I could go through here, up the hill. I don't feel like I can do much more in the tutorial area without being able to somehow destroy that stone figure, which for some reason I have a hunch that it will maybe melt if you approach it with a torch, although I have no idea if that will actually help. It's just, well, where does that notion actually come from? I guess it's, well, I mean, in this case, Lord of the Rings also borrows from a ton of legends that have been talked about through time, right? So I guess sort of gargoyle-esque statues that turn to stone, but although they usually turn to stone when light shines on them, not that they're destroyed or that their stone form is shattered when they're lit up by something. Wait a second. Is this actually the way that I came? I don't think it is. Oh, wait. I confused it. This is actually not the way that I came from. This is the way that I came from, right? Yeah, I walked down the hill. Not up. There was a chest there down there though, so... I also didn't go there either. So there's a lot of places that I can go. But let me first take a look back at the tutorial area, because that's where I'm definitely missing stuff. Physics looks great. Although I don't think that that's actually dynamically done. That's probably a static animation, right? That they did for this. They've definitely put in a lot more details into the environments, which I really, really like. That is the thing that Dark Souls 1 is sorely lacking, right? You're supposed to, like, get lost and immersed in that world, and I really, really wasn't in the first game, simply because, I don't know, it looks very, very stale and not at all like an immersive world. Things betwixt. So yeah, I kind of want to light up the rest of these these fires. And I kind of suspect that in order to get through here, can't destroy this though. Maybe you're maybe you're meant to actually jump over, because I was up there, right? And I was slightly confused as to why you could even go there. Maybe you can actually jump over that small ledge that there was. I don't think you can, but it looked for a second like you could. Although then again, considering that there is a boat, and it kind of looks like you're actually able to use that boat to go somewhere else, maybe this is actually an area for later. Alright, let me check. This is where you can exchange those items, right? Where they're looking for something smooth and silky. And I left behind what is it called? A human effigy is what I left behind. So let's see if this is still the item that I left behind, or if this is... Yeah, alright. This is the item that I left behind. So I guess that means that it wasn't the right thing. So the next thing that I thought it might be... Oh, I completely forgot to turn this in. Grants additional Estus Flask uses. Well, I mean, I'm gonna go back to Majula anyways, right? Shards are deeply soaked in Estus. Graft the shard to an Estus flask to increase flask use. Yeah, I know. I'm reading here. Can you please be quiet? Over the ages, countless souls rested their bones as they drank from the original flask, and now this shard remains, serving as a vestige of their hopes and dreams. So the flask that I have is not the original? I haven't read this, right? A green glass bottle of unknown make. Fill it with Estus at a bonfire, and drink from it to restore HP. The nature of the link between the Estus flasks and the bonfires that illuminate the world of the undead is entirely unknown. But that is of little concern, for any undead knows the value of these precious flasks. Alright, let me... Can I... Wait, let me unequip these. Leave one, yes. I don't know if they would talk to me if it's the correct thing.
Not like that.
What?
No, you. Not at all.
Alright.
Give it mood.
This time they told me that it wasn't the right thing. But for some reason with the human effigy, they did not do that. Alright, now I think I was just... I think the dialogue only comes out when you leave the inventory. I don't know if I have what they're seeking at the moment. Smooth and silky. I don't really have anything that fits that description, I feel like. I do like the sounds of the undead in here. They make cool sounds. I wonder if they can drop torch uses. That feels the strangest to me right now, that they don't give you any way to replenish your torch. That just seems strange, because, I mean, I know that I tend to play through games fairly slowly, right? Probably a lot slower than the average person, but I also know a lot of people who play through games a lot more slowly, or who... I know a lot of people who probably would have just kept their torch alight while they maybe looked at something, right? Whereas I wanted to say turned off, but that's not the right word, right? I extinguished my torch while I was looking at things. And still, the 5 minutes weren't really enough to light up everything in here, so I don't know. That just seems a bit strange in my opinion. Let me maybe actually try to go back up there and see if I can... wait, did I? I'm two-handing. Yeah. And see if I can... maybe... indeed... jump over the ledge or something. Because if I can't, then there's definitely no way for me to continue in this area, right? Which will make my mind feel a lot more at ease, knowing that I pretty much did everything that I can right now, this particular point in time. Oh, one other thing that I definitely vastly prefer that FromSoft did here in this game compared to the other ones. The introduction of these stone tablets as your tutorial. That makes a lot more sense. I know that in the other games, the reason why they display the tutorial messages similar to player messages, I suspect is because they want you to become accustomed to reading player messages, right? Which in a way makes sense. Player messages are a very integral part of the FromSoft games, right? And they're a neat idea, even though I think over the years they probably should have innovated on that system a little bit. But that's a different topic. But at the same time, I feel like the tutorial messages... First of all, the tutorial in Bloodborne is abysmal. Like, really abysmal. It just feels like they didn't bother with a tutorial, and at the end of development, they just said, oh shit, we actually need a tutorial. Let's just throw in some messages in the Hunter stream and be done with it, right? So technically, that counts as the game including a tutorial, which is, I think, even required to get through Sony's what's it called? Like the thing to get the certification for games, right? They need to include some form of tutorial, I think, but it feels really half-assed in Bloodborne, right? And in Dark Souls 1, it's better because the area itself is actually designed as a tutorial area, but I don't know, somehow I've never really been a fan of the tutorial messages looking like the player messages. That always felt really, really weird to me. So having these stone tablets here makes a lot more sense, because in a way, you could definitely think that sort of the first hollows that maybe came to this place and looked for a way to lift the curse, they probably, I mean, you can sort of think about that and think, well, they probably wanted to make the journey easier for other hollows, and they knew that other hollows would come, right? So they erected these stone tablets to tell people, well, tips and tricks that they found out, right? So there's kind of a logical reason for these being here. Now, obviously, you could make the same argument about the player message or the, well, tutorial messages in the other games, but I don't know. I feel like this is a lot more coherent to the game world in a way. Well, that was unfortunate. That's the only thing that I'm on the fence about, is the way the stamina regen works here. Does seem more punishing than in Dark Souls 1. Although I actually like that, because stamina, I feel like in the other FromSoft games that I've played so far, was always a bit of an afterthought. It always felt like they were much more, or the... I guess something fell down somewhere. Stamina in the other Dark Souls games, I mean, it's still relevant, obviously, right? Because it still determines how many consecutive attacks you can do. But overall, once you reach a certain level of stamina, it just becomes a non-issue, basically. Unless you, I guess, equip a way more powerful weapon or something. Whereas here, the stamina regen seems a lot more noticeable, to the point where you definitely have to pay more attention to, or you have to keep it in mind, right? I don't think you can actually jump over here. Although, again, there is something to light up, so... Yeah, you can definitely not make that jump. And vaulting doesn't exist. Is it called vaulting? Yeah, vaulting over something. Doesn't exist here, right? Huh. Well, I mean, I tried, I guess. One other thing that I was also really confused by is why there were so many bloodstains when I first went through this place, right? I really felt like there was going to be... like, look at these bloodstains. I really felt like there was going to be some sort of stronger enemy that you had to get through in order to finish the tutorial. Does that actually take away durability? I think it does, but only very slightly. Yeah, I don't know. That's definitely a bit strange that there are so many messages. I mean, well, that there are so many messages here, I guess makes sense, but the bloodstains I don't really get. But maybe there's actually more than I think about the tutorial area. I'd imagine there is actually more to uncover there. I mean, there definitely is, since I just can't seem to get through the this particular statue, right? So I guess let's just try the next way, huh? Oh, I unequipped my... I was wondering that for a second. Not that. I unequipped the life gems. Although at this point I wonder if it has even anything to do with torches, or if it's literally something else that you need to discover in order to get that one person unstoned. What's the word for that? To get rid of that stone statue there, I guess. What was the Crestfallen talking about? What I should do first? I kind of forgot about that. Is this the path to the Forest of Giants? I mean, it's definitely like a foresty area, right? Why are there so many bloodstains here? I have a feeling like I'm going to be ambushed. What is that? It looks like somebody with a lightsaber. I can be completely honest. Tears ahead. Okay. Can't go up there, right? It looks like an NPC, though. Yeah, definitely not the best level. I mean, visually this looks like the level ends here, so it's kind of fine, right? Like from a visual perspective, or visual, like the visual language is okay. But, you know, in reality, you'd be able to go up this small incline, right? So, bit unfortunate, to be completely honest. Just looks like we should be able to, right? Why are there so many bloodstains? Is that your sword? Yeah, alright, it is. Who are you?
Have you business with me?
I don't know.
Right under's all blocked up, you see, by this god-awful statue. Heavens above. Who thought it a good idea to put it there? I'm in quite the pickle now.
Are you? I mean, you're literally, I don't know, like 500 meters away from Majula, so... I have a problem with the statue as well. Maybe we can help each other. What is that giant sword he has there? It looks like it's made out of glass or something.
See that statue? Gives me the willies. Stare at it for long enough, it starts to look alive.
What statue are you talking about?
It just doesn't seem quite right. There are no craftsmen around these parts.
Well, it was probably alive at some point.
You don't think a real-life person was turned to stone, do you?
I think that's exactly what happened. So, is that a hint? Are you supposed to stare at, like, stone people?
See that statue? Gives me the...
Stare at it for long enough. Maybe that's a hint towards how you're supposed to deal with them? 3 life gems and 3 homewood bones. Wow. No, I'm not going to try tongue butthole. Thank you very much. Let's equip the homewood bones for now. Not that I really need them, but you never know. There are so many. The weird thing is that the bloodstains are really, really far back, right? Almost as if people ran like a long, long way back. I do like the ground texture of the fallen leaves. It's a bit overused here, but it does look very good. What statue is he even talking about? I don't see any kind of statue. Oh. There is somebody there. Did you talk to him? There is a person that got turned to stone while activating the door. Who are you guys? He has like a poisoned weapon or something. Can they... Well, he can clip through the wall, is what he can do. But it seems like they can't open the door, actually. Oh! Did they... Oh, yeah, he can. Alright. The fuck are you? Ooh. Yeah, he is really strong. Alright, Estes actually takes a lot longer than I thought. Probably shouldn't be locked on. Is he trying to grab me or something? Almost looks like it, right? The problem is that my dagger... Ooh, oh, that looked way too close. My dagger is... Like, he's... like, pushed back a little if I attack him with my dagger. Ooh. Oh, don't get greedy. Wow. Hoo boy. For a first encounter, that's like a first quote-unquote real encounter outside of the tutorial. It's quite the first one. 1 life gem, seriously. Alright. I should probably equip them. At least the other one doesn't break out of his door. The animation for breaking the door was pretty cool, though. Like, the first time he hit it, it only moved, like, one of the bars, so that you could actually see that he is capable of destroying the door. That was quite something, and something that I did not expect at all. 3 times Lloyd's Talisman. That's the thing that I can buy from the cat, right? I think? Yeah. The thing that prevents Esther's recovery. It's said that the cleric knights use these talismans. Suggesting that this was a cleric, right? The problem is that my dagger really can't be used all that long. That's a woman. I don't want to read the messages just yet. You think he's equally hard to defeat? Oh. He is not. But it sounds like there are other people around. Probably should have looked up first. Oh yeah, there are other doors up there. So I guess there's probably more people in there. Wait, I thought he dropped something. That's unfortunate. Be wary of lava and then visions of ambush. Hidden path? Is there? Certainly doesn't look like it. I mean, I don't know if I want to try to examine this thing, because I feel like as soon as I'm opening the door, there's going to be like 10 more of these things running out of it. Oh. Cool. A statue blocks your way. Well, yeah, thanks you. Thanks you. Thank you for the very obvious problem. I don't know, but how would the game determine whether or not you actually stare at it? I don't think you're really supposed to just stand in front of it looking at it, right? That honestly doesn't feel like it makes a whole lot of sense. It's very interesting, though, that it's very, very similar to the statue blocking your way in the tutorial area, which makes me think that whatever the solution to this problem is probably not very far away. Either very obvious, or there's just an item that I need to get or something. Let me go back to the guy and talk to him. What is this thing anyways? So the thing that he was attacking with... Is there no ragdoll physics on that? Guess not. Looks like some kind of bone weapon. And that was definitely normal poison, right? Although it didn't seem like he actually poisoned me.
See that statue? Gives me the willies. It just doesn't seem quite... Hey.
I mean, there has to be a way to turn them back. I don't think they would do some weird elaborate trick with, like, waiting for a very long time or something right at the beginning of the game, right? I mean, it is Dark Souls we're talking about here, but... yeah, no. There has to be some sort of item or something that would turn her back. Sorry, bro. I guess I'm gonna come back later. Well, now I actually have two paths where stone statues are blocking my way. Interesting. So I guess this is not actually the way forward. Let's see then. I guess I want to go back to the Crestfallen and try to get that dialogue where he told me what he thinks I should do. Right? I mean, he was definitely talking about something. Or I could just literally try out the different paths that I have, right? Alright.
Is that a shard you found?
It is indeed.
Here, let me see it, so that I may help you. To see light, to see hope, however faint it might be.
Yes. As this flask strengthens. Can I level up? I can. I mean, I don't know. At first I had a feeling that I was missing a little bit of stamina because I didn't have that many attacks. I kind of have a lot of attacks that I can do. probably need a little bit more strength or dexterity at this point, although I probably also just need a better weapon. There aren't any, like that one guy in the other building is only selling me armor though. It's not really what I need right now. I want another weapon probably. I really like the dagger in terms of its attack speed, but it is very weak. I don't know if more poise would help. I mean, this is just 1 point in attack, but I'm gonna go for it right now. Although, I probably don't want to go with the dex build. Usually I like strength builds more. It's just a personal thing, but... as long as I have the dagger. I mean, it's not like these actually cost a lot of souls, right? So... until level, 15 or something, it's... I'm way below most starting levels anyway.
I will always be here, watching over you.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
Hade's Tower of Flame lies beyond the far gate. In the cathedral, the Apostles of Blue gather. But the road leading there is perilous. The gate is rigged with some contraption. But how it works, I just don't know.
I wonder what gate he's talking about.
Have you seen that pit? That I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's...
Besides, you... the flame you see there, they exist all across the... If you are tired, the flame...
I mean, these are things that I've already heard, right? Alright, so he's talking about
on your journey.
the far gate. Probably that one. To be honest, at this point, I think it might be better if I just try a couple of different routes and see whether or not I can actually go somewhere at some point. No, wait a second. I have 2 Estus now. I thought it was only going to increase the amount that it heals. But it also gave me one more use. So let me try this hillside first. Because from afar it didn't look like it was actually a path to progress. It's just an old stone here. Kneel. 5 homeward bones. Victor stone. Offer or stone. You must belong to this covenant to make an offering. Alright, if I can... I probably should try entering this covenant, because that will tell me... I have a very strong feeling that covenants work more or less the same as in the first game, at least in terms of you being able to pretty much enter everything and just change your covenant at a bonfire, as much as you want, right? This will set you upon an arduous path. Sure. Yes. Company of Champions. Let's see what this does. Champions Tablet. It feels like this is some kind of PvP covenant, right? Interesting symbol there. Let's see. The Champions Tablet. View the names of glorious champions. Yeah, online play item. Shows the names of the greatest victors of the Company of Champions Covenant. This tablet, chiseled from the Victor Stone, is engraved with the names of the brave warriors who have offered the most awe stones. I want to say awesome stones for some reason. As if they were epitaphs, honoring their lives. So, this is probably if you PvP a lot, I guess. you probably get like an awe stone every time you defeat somebody or something like that, and then whoever gets the most is the best, I guess. Alright, now let's see if I can change my covenant at any time at a bonfire. I'm pretty certain that I can. Which again, yeah, I mean, the way the covenants are designed, obviously it wouldn't make any sense for you to be stuck with one that you enter first. For that to be the case, they also would have to... Oh, wait. I need to talk to the cat to change them, right? Yeah. For them to be permanent, they'd have to massively... Like, they'd have to actually explain covenants before you join one, right? So...
Oh. Who are you again? No, I'm not serious. You do have a rather pleasant scent.
Yeah, you said that quite a few times already.
I'm quite fond of.
I like how she's just lying there. Like, well, I mean, cats always enter sort of positions that, you know, aren't usually the most comfortable for humans. Company of Champions, Wave Blue. So... I guess I have to talk to the Crestfallen again to join the Covenant again. So at some point I want to get the Silver Cat ring, right? Which would make it possible
I'll be around
to jump down the hole. Alright. So now we lost the Covenant again. Well, so that... as far as I can tell, there's only 2 paths left at this point, unless you actually want to jump down the well. Let's try enter the Covenant again. I wonder if there's some kind of punishment for abandoning them. There has to be, right? Maybe it literally just resets your rank or something.
You need my help, do you?
I don't know. Yes.
Did you notice any letters on these?
Alright, so he's
find peace on your journey.
More or less saying the same things that he said the first time. Well, not more or less, he's literally saying the same things that he said the first time, but yeah, it wasn't as helpful as I thought it might be. Again, I feel like I'm potentially missing a torch for this area in particular, because it also has the torch here in the beginning, kind of suggesting that you might want one in order to continue here, but I guess we'll see. Quagmire. So I guess this is a false chest? Or not? Do they work differently here? Would be kind of funny if they would. Rusted coin. Wait. Who or what are these messages talking about? I'm confused. Maybe there's like different states the world can be in? I mean, yeah, maybe at some point. Maybe at some point there's going to be something else here? That's weird, right? Like the bloodstains? Or wait, let me actually check this. What? Who did they fight? I'm guessing that fake doors and stuff, or fake walls, are still a thing in this game as well. Is that a gate? Sure it is. Pointless ahead, therefore try left. Oh, no. But thank you very much. Visions of Merchant. Oh yeah, that's actually does look like a very common place for Dark Souls merchants to be in, right? Interesting that this wall is here, right? Because, like, logically speaking, why would there be a wall there? This literally looks like it should be one continuous path, right? So for some reason or another, somebody decided to, I guess, at some point block this path off. That opens up very slowly. Huh. I mean, there was a lever on the other side. I don't really know if I want to try going through here, though, quite yet. I mean, I probably have to at some point, but... to be completely honest, this feels a bit more like the wrong way. Or not necessarily the wrong way, but definitely the more perilous way. Let's try over there. The last path that we have. Last potential path that might lead us forward. Also very, very interesting how many options they give you and how many of them just pretty much immediately end in, well, nothing, more or less. That looks like a trap. Maybe not. Maybe not. What? Try play dead? What? Why is there a door here? Be wary of Saint by the way of Hurrah for strike. What are these messages talking about? That's weird. Like in the first Dark Souls, most messages were a lot more helpful, to be completely honest. Somehow there is an item back there. It almost looks... Oh, yeah. So... I think this room can turn, right? Like it can rotate, I feel like. Maybe this is the position that it's in currently? What is it even supposed to mean? That's why there is this this gate thing. I was wondering why that's here. And why is it bent? So there should be a way to rotate this, I guess. But I probably want to try this way first. Still very concerned by all the bloodstains here. How do people die here? That is weird. Huh. Honestly, how can the textures in Dark Souls 2 be so much better than in the first game? That's a long staircase. I mean, I don't really have anything to lose at this point. Huh. Who would run past this? Crimson Palmer. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a shield. Standard wooden Palmer. I didn't know that shields are also called Palmer. Let me... 1 second. I want to translate that. Palmer. Haven't heard that word, I think. Used for a shield anyway. There is also no actual translation. It's not an actual word. Or maybe it is, and it's just not in a modern dictionary anymore. The fancy name and nifty paint are surely a merchant's efforts to make this very ordinary shield more attractive. Okay. Do I want to equip that? Probably. Yeah, so I'm at 31.2% equipment load, by the way, and I feel pretty fast. But I guess I should try that now, right? So if I unequip this, let me see, 17.5. That's not faster, right? That's exactly as fast as I was before, I think. Huh. So I'm pretty positive that the thresholds for fat rolling are definitely different than this. Looks pretty cool, though. I mean, I can still two-hand the dagger if I want to, right? Wait, how much protection does that actually offer? Didn't actually look at its stats. 75% physical damage reduction. Well, that's not actually a lot, right? For a shield. And now I'm exactly at 33.3% equipment load. Still feels exactly as it was before. What is this? It feels very strange to me that there are so few enemies here. That is very, very different to how other games start. Other FromSoft games, I mean. Be wary of hint? Wait. I guess let's see what happens if I pull the lever. I do like how slowly everything opens. Makes it feel a lot more immersive, to be honest. It's not like things open fast in other FromSoft games, but... this does seem... well, I don't really want to say more realistic, but it does feel a bit better, to be honest. As I suspected. So there's timers on these things. That's also very, very different. I wonder if I will be stuck on the other side. I mean, I could just homeward bone back, right? I don't think that you can get stuck here, to be honest. That wouldn't really make any sense, right? I mean, well, getting stuck obviously wouldn't really make any sense, but... I think that's also another lever. That's a very, very cool design. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this. pointless. Because this also makes it seem a lot more like it's just a lot more realistic, right? Because these kinds of contraptions or these kinds of doors and things that existed actually in reality in the Middle Ages and stuff, right? They would work very similar to this. I can open it from here, right? Where you essentially exert a force and something then moves in the background that actually opens up the door, but because it only has sort of limited energy, only the energy that you pretty much put in when you pulled the lever, right? It will close again. It's just a very, very realistic way of portraying these things. Still not a single enemy inside. Soul of a Lost Undead. Broken Thief Sword. Merchant required? Why? What do people want with a merchant? So I guess whatever castle or thing we're in here, this thief wanted to rob it. So it has a lot less durability. It has a little bit more attack, a lot more poise damage. It's also probably slower, right? Broken Straight Sword. Handled as a dagger due to its length. This inexpensive sword is terribly worn, but nevertheless a favorite amongst thieves. Well, at least I got another option for a weapon. What? There isn't even anybody here! Where do the bloodstains come from? Wow, it looks really cool though. What is this? Hi! Is that still there? Looks similar. Heights Tower of Flame. Whoa. Well, that enemy doesn't really look like I'm supposed to be here yet. That looks incredible! I didn't know Dark Souls 2 looked this good. Why does it look so much better than Dark Souls 1? Why doesn't Dark Souls 1 Remastered look like this? Look at this! This looks incredible! With the sky in the background. It's actually lit up. The architecture, the detail on it. This is incredible. Wait, wait? Why is there a person sitting over there that looks exactly like this one? Oh, can I not talk to you? Like a dream here. He looks like he's been attacked. And this, I mean... This place looks like the ocean has done a number on it. Seeing this honestly annoys me. You know why? Because it makes Dark Souls 1 feel even lazier than I thought it was. And don't get me wrong, this is not against the developers, but Dark Souls 1 seems like such an amateurish game in a lot of ways, right? Especially visually, Dark Souls 1 looks just bad. And again, I'm talking about the remastered version, right? Where's this? I mean, I don't know how this looked on PlayStation 3 back then, but it does look pretty good now. Yeah, I don't... Try stabbing in the back. That doesn't necessarily look like something or someone that I can defeat right now. I mean, the the background's clearly some kind of JPEG back there, but that's a dragon. Holy shit. This looks like it's been, yeah, this is submerged in water, and that's why it's also broken apart. Looks like over centuries the ocean has sort of reclaimed this kingdom, right? I mean, well, I can just... Oh, there is a bonfire there. Huh. Interesting that it would be so close to this enemy. Whoa. The Estus animation is pretty long, to be honest. Whoa! That was a... Ooh, I didn't expect that last hit this time. Come here. Old Knight Greatsword. Is that a lucky drop or what? Yeah, I saw the bonfire. So that just seems. Look at the floor texture. This looks incredible. Wow, it's really, really good. Oh, I already read that. Kind of a weird enemy design, to be completely honest, because very, very slow, and therefore easy to kill because you can get in as many hits as you need, right? But I don't know. I thought he would have been stronger. To be completely honest, I thought that one hit would just annihilate me, but apparently it didn't. So now I can just travel here if I want to, right? Majula, things betwixt, Heights Tower of Flame. It still doesn't really feel like I belong to this area right now, because there's like all of these enemies. I don't know. Let's see. Old Knight Greatsword. Right, I can't even wield it. This also needs 9 strength, and this needs 17 strength and 12 dexterity. An old, undated greatsword, wielded by a warrior from a time so ancient that there exists no record of his endeavors, has extremely low durability. Sometimes, just as a thing falls to pieces, it unleashes its last flash of great power. That seems to hint that if it breaks, it actually turns into something else, or it unleashes like a last really strong attack or something. Which is interesting. I wonder, considering how fairly easily the durability on my dagger drops, I wonder if there's actually... well, it kind of would make sense if there were weapons like that, where it's... it just breaks really easily, but you get a benefit out of it because it actually has like a different sort of secondary effect if it breaks. 140 attack power. 50 poise damage. That would take ages to level up to 17 strength, though, at this point. Although I would be inclined to use it. I'm not entirely sure if it takes so long to take them down. It's really worth it to be here. I mean, let's just try it one more time. This three-way attack is a bit annoying, I have to admit. I have a feeling one-handing my dagger is actually better. Fuck. It's not what I wanted. Wait. Did I not use my Estus right there? How many souls did he drop? 400 or something, right? That's actually not that much. I feel very weak right now. Why is there another guy sitting here looking exactly like the guy up there? What? Why is he just sitting here? Why can't I talk to him? Why is he not being killed by the big dudes? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that took about, what is that? Like 1/5 of my dagger durability? I feel like I wouldn't really be able to progress too much further into this, right? And he probably also kills me. Oh, nope. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Weirdly enough, like for their size, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's not really... Do I want to use the life gems? I don't really know. Nah, let's just turn back at this point. I don't know if there is really any point in being here. It just takes way too long to take them down. I don't know what's with this guys. I also don't know, like, they look... Isn't that the helmet that, Sunbro is wearing in the first game? Maybe this nation actually has been run over by these big dudes? I mean, there's just too many of them. Like, I can see 3 more up there. I mean, well, progressing through this area might get me a couple of really good items. If I can get through there. But it just, I don't know. At the same time, it also needs to be fun, right? And if it takes like a million years to defeat them, then that's not really fun in my book. Probably should have rested, although then again, there aren't any enemies here either way, so... Yeah, big fan of these designs. That does mean, though, that if you can get back through here, I probably can also try the other way that I didn't want to go through. The other door that also closes. With the big lever right beside it. Still not the biggest fan of the, like, color... What's it called? Like the color grading changing that drastically from area to area. I mean, that would be the perfect opportunity, right? If you have this long of a staircase, which is probably used for loading anyway, why not have like a gradual change in lighting, right? So this is very greenish, right? Greenish, orange, greenish tint. And then you go in here. The change is thankfully more gradual than in the first game. It's not nearly as in your face, where literally, like in Dark Souls 1, the lighting changes pretty much in one frame, I think. Here it's a lot more gradual, but it's still very noticeable, right? This area is very, very bluish purplish almost. And then you go through here and it's immediately very, very green. I don't know why. Why not make this area slightly less blue, slightly more green, and then once you go up the staircase, you can then make the next area look like this, right? So you'd still have more or less the same quote unquote abrupt transmissions, not transmissions, changes, but they still wouldn't feel as weird, right? Interesting. Oh, cool. Contraption does not move. So, I guess I need to get... What? There's no enemy there. What are you talking about? I guess I need to find something to make this thing move, right? Weirdly enough, all of the areas that I've been to so far all feel like they're sort of not the first area you're supposed to go to. Right? They all feel like areas for much, much later, which is weird to me because all of the other FromSoft games usually have a very clear path in the beginning. This one doesn't, for some reason. I mean, he's still looking for the key, right? Let's talk to her again. Didn't she mention something? Well, so technically I do want to get to the castle over there in the forest at some point, right? I have no idea how to get there, though, because... wait, that's the cave that I came through. Did I try that? Oh, the forest path? Yeah, that's where the statue is blocking my way, right? Can I see the lighthouse from here, by the way? Probably not, right? It's not a very long path, though, so it should be on the other side of these mountains. Oh no, there it is. Well, sort of, right? That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. This looks like it's a Playmobil version, right? Like a Lego version of a lighthouse where I've just been. It's definitely the right one. But yeah, it should be... That's a bit unfortunate. I guess I can forgive it. I don't know, did anybody ever mention what the first path that I take should be?
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls.
Well, I'm trying to.
Seek the king. That is the only way.
I mean, that seems to suggest that getting to the king is the first thing that I should be doing. Should I invest in strength? I mean, it still increases my dagger attack. At the end of the day. Yeah, why not?
Those who come to Drang Lake seeking solace, what happens to them all? That blue knight at the base of... Although he does offer... Perhaps he is a fort. That tiny thing. An ancient being that will mock your very existence.
Anything inside the ruins.
She imparts sound wisdom.
Oh yeah, that's the cat. Right. I was confused when I first talked to her who she meant, but she's talking about the cat.
And without soul, stay strong, even when you have pressure. For when the undead dies, not all undead.
So I've already heard all of these.
Over the hill and past the forest is the
Over the hill and past the forest.
Where a man peered straight into the essence.
That sounds like it would be where the dwarf-sounding person was. Dwarf-sounding person. I probably shouldn't say that. But yeah, the person with the glass sword, right? Where the statue is blocking my way, that seems like the forest path.
Those who come
right?
to Drang Lake seeking
all right.
That, although he does, perhaps he...
Already heard all of those. Weird. So I guess I'm going to try this path again. Am I missing something very, very obvious here, or what's going on? I have a feeling that there should be like a clearer path forward. It does look like I should be able to get back through here, so... I wonder if you can actually stand, like, below it. I don't think that's possible. It's an actual, very interesting, winding path. Yeah, all of the bloodstains really does not make this place seem like I'm supposed to be here either. What? There's a chest down there, though. Is there an enemy here? Is that an enemy? What? Maybe it's just people who fell down from somewhere? Death. I guess people are just trying to swim or something. Oh. Wait. I guess you can't go in the water just yet? Huh. There aren't any enemies here either. Well, at least the path does continue. Guess people just fall into the water or what? Is this a fake one? What? Can you actually destroy chests in this? If you strike them too many times? Although, what would that do? Wait, what was the effigy for again? Oh, right, reverses hollowing. Whatever that does. Although those bloodstains are in the water. Oh, never... Wait. I think... Yeah, this is just really deep water over here, and then it gets shallow over there. I guess it's supposed to look like you should be able to walk over there, but you're actually not able to. That's why people are dying? Weird. So where does this lead then? This also, it transitions a lot between different... Yeah, this looks a lot more like the first path you're meant to take, right? There's just an ordinary hollow over there. Oh, and one of those things. Is that a bonfire over there, or is just something different? Forest of Fallen Giants. Are you a fallen giant? He walks like a zombie. Looks like a zombie out of a Call of Duty game or something. Alright, yeah, I think I'm supposed to be here. Are you not interested in me, or are you confused? He's just straight up not attacking me. I guess in order to get the item I need to... Can I go into the water? Yeah, I can. Whoa, where did you come from? He was very well hidden. I really like the dagger against them though, because it's just like the way it strikes really, really fast back to back. They give you a lot of homeward bones in the beginning. Fine work, but fatty ahead. What? So you're supposed to jump down here? Whatever. But he isn't attacking me at all. Weird. Where are you now? Nah. What's going on? I mean, he does stop, but he's never really actually attacking. Weird. Maybe you can only see in front of him or something? Come here. It is very annoying though that they, like, every hit with your dagger moves them a bit forward, right? And at some point you just you can't attack them anymore because the dagger has such a low, what's it called? Like it doesn't reach that far, right? Very low reach, short reach, I guess. There's also just a bonfire here for some reason. Doesn't look like it's properly placed on the ground, by the way. Yeah, it floats. That's unfortunate, I guess. Why are there so many friends? Yeah, I don't know who he was. Skeleton head. I guess I can just rest here. The Crestfallen's Retreat? Wait, why are they orange? What? Bonfire intensity? What the hell? Why are these orange and these white? And what does bonfire intensity mean? I guess that's like in the first game where you can get... No, wait a second. Right, that's one thing that I was actually a bit confused by when I first... well, not really confused, but that I just expected to be different. Was when I first played through Dark Souls 1. And the only thing you ever upgrade is not the amount of Estus that you have, but the strength of your Estus flask, right? That's what you upgrade. And to get more Estus, you just need to kindle the fires with humanity. Which is actually quite OP, because you can really, really easily get like 20 Estus at most bonfires, which is way more than you'd ever need for most areas. So, yeah, I don't know. I didn't... I actually didn't feel like the Estus Flask was particularly well balanced in the first game, overall. I mean, well, it's balanced in the sense that you can sort of make your own challenge, right? But at the same time... do you really want to do that? Especially if you go through it for the first time? And sure, on subsequent playthroughs, yeah, but... Huh. So I wonder what bonfire intensity would be doing in this game, since apparently through the Estus shards you gain more Estus rather than having more Estus strength. Why is this called Crestfallen Retreat? I guess, maybe that was actually a friend of the Crestfallen. The grave here. And that's why he's coming back to this place? I mean, I can't really think of another reason since there are enemies here, right? I mean, why would you go here? Oh shit, really? Thought he was already dead. At least they drop life gems. Do you want to try and kill it? You probably should, right? Since the bonfire is so close. Maybe he drops something cool. I should kill the other two guys first. Wait, are there two more guys? I think there's only one, right? Ah, yeah, they are actually like zombies in other games. They lie dead on the floor until you're approaching. It's kind of cool when you stagger your attacks, though, because hollow infantry helm, nice. Because the dagger actually seems to like inflict more poise damage than you'd think it would, and that way you can actually like you can do two attacks, then wait a bit, wait for them to start another attack, and then do two attacks again, right? Essentially stun lock them. Wow, this has quite a lot more defense. See, now this is making my equipment load percentage red. So I think that will probably make me slow roll, right? Piece of basic minimal equipment. Worse yet, it's worn and nearly falling apart. Not recommended unless your options are spent. Oh, no, I think the red is just meaning that... Wait, am I rolling slower? It's actually not that easy to tell. I think the red just means that... Oh, it's pretty much the same, I think. The red just means that it's worse than before. So equipment load definitely works a lot different than in the first game. Whoa! He has a lot of health. Can you come out of the water? Yeah, thank you. Whoa! He's a lot faster than I thought he would be. He's also a lot stronger than I thought he would be. Yeah, the reach on the dagger is really annoying, to be honest. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Unfortunate. Yeah, so that was my first death. I actually made it like 4 hours into the game, something like that. Unfortunate. So I guess now I'm hollow? Yeah, I'm definitely hollow. Whoa! Where the hell did you come from? I guess I shouldn't bother with the ogre quite yet. I'm still hollow though, right? Yeah. I mean, he might drop something interesting, but that just takes way too long with my dagger for now. Don't really want to bother with it. I mean, I could reverse my hollowing. I probably want to. Do I want to? Yeah, let's do it for now. I don't want to miss out on anything. Also, I want to know what happens when I do that. I mean, this literally just restores my humanity. Like you would think that it does. Oh. Oh, he's shooting with a bow and arrow. For a second there, I thought he was like using blow darts or something. Already had flashbacks to Blighttown. It's just funny to me how much they look like some kind of zombie type. They move like zombies from other games. The fact that they stand up, right? Oh, wait. Like, they're so different to the hollows in, I heard you. They're very different to the hollows in Dark Souls 1. Sometimes look like they're dropping items, but that's just their soul leaving their body, I think. Or the souls, rather, leaving their body. It's a bit unfortunate that the textures over on the hills, like the hills over there, are way less detailed, like compared to the places that you're actually running through. It's a bit unfortunate, but still, everything looks much better than in Dark Souls 1, I guess. I can forgive them for that. How the hell are you supposed to get up there? Guess you have to drop down. Yeah, you want to drop down from there. Okay. Soul of Lost Undead. Still haven't really gotten any kind of other weapon that I would be able to use anyway. Very interesting. At least I found the area that I'm probably supposed to be in right now. That's a kind of a weird 90-degree turn here. But I guess could have been made by humans, right? Considering that the ladder is here. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a fog gate. From down where the ladder was, I thought it was some sort of weird ice sculpture or something, or ice ghost. But it's literally a fog door. You don't think there's any kind of boss fight here, do you? As I expected. It's just weird to me how close they are to, like, zombies or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't necessarily have anything against that. It's just a bit strange coming from the other games, I guess. Green Blossom temporarily boosts stamina recovery speed. Green weed shaped like a leafy flower temporarily boosts stamina recovery speed. At one point, this herb was avoided due to its unusually bitter taste. But once its effects became known, it was harvested to near extinction by merchants. Now, only exceptionally rare wild specimens of this plant are left. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know how useful that would really be, to be completely honest. I feel like the roll just has a slight delay to it that it doesn't have in other FromSoft games. I don't mind that. I mean, at least it's a bit different, right? Oh. Probably should have waited for its other attack. Liar ahead. What? Maybe there was another message here? Weird. Are they breathing? I think they're breathing while they're lying on the floor, right? Yeah, I don't know. I like the dagger's attack speed. I just don't like how long it takes to defeat things. Again, I'm usually more of a... Holy shit. I'm usually more of a strength build guy, right? Heavier, stronger weapons. Broken straight sword. Nice. Another broken sword. Just what I didn't need. My dagger is losing a lot of durability here, though. Whoa! What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Can't just willy-nilly throw down firebombs at people? The hell? Yeah, what are you actually supposed to do if your weapon breaks? Can I actually go up there? I guess from the outside or something? I should be able to get up there. Another broken straight sword. Is the... Can I equip the broken straight sword? I can. It's a lot worse than the dagger, though. Well, that's unfortunate. And also, I need to keep an eye on the dagger so it doesn't actually break, right? Sadly, it doesn't hit the other guys. Because I probably wouldn't be able to actually repair it at this point. Let me maybe try to get up there first. Oh, hi! I was wondering who made a sound. Guess that was this guy. Didn't expect him to climb down. Wait, are you... How the fuck are you supposed to go over there? Are you literally meant to jump from here? That can't be right. That looks a lot further than you're usually able to jump in this game. That's the guy that threw firebombs at me, right? Because there isn't really anything else up here. Does look like it's only this one guy. No, he just stands there. What have you done? Well, you're definitely meant to jump this. Well, he's a bit lost as to what he's supposed to do now. The jump in this game, I don't know. A short sword, nice. The jump in this game is kind of cool. I feel like it looks a lot more almost realistic, especially in terms of its distance compared to other FromSoft games, but at the same time it also feels a bit more scary because of that. Yeah, this is where I came from. Is there a point to going up here? Ah, there's another item. Another soul of a nameless soldier. I'm half expecting him to just throw a fireball up here. He's really confused. Almost looks like he's dancing. Wait, how? I have to go back here, right? Yeah. Come over here, you doofus. I think he hasn't realized that I've come back down yet. Come here. Please don't just throw fireballs at me. Although maybe you can actually ignite this thing. I don't really want to break my dagger though. He's just not attacking me. That's interesting. Let me see, can I equip the short sword? I can't. That requires 10 dexterity already? A small straight sword, longer than a dagger but still lightweight, widely used as it requires no particular strength. A reasonable choice that will suffice in many situations, but not the thing to take along if you expect to face any serious challenge. Okay. Maybe I do want to level up dexterity first then, right? I mean, with the amount of swords that I have, I could probably level 3 times, right? I just don't know. I don't want to break my dagger. He's actually still throwing the damn things. I could just, you know what? I could just do this. What the fuck? Why is my fist so slow? Feels wrong somehow. Fucking hell. Shit. I did not expect him to throw that fast, to be honest. He just hit me straight in the face with that one. Yeah, so much for my freaking level up. Well, at least now I have the durability on my dagger back. Well, that's not at all what I wanted to do. Fucking hell. These idiots are all gonna run... I'm really quickly growing tired of them. Just because they take away quite a lot of durability from the dagger. Which makes it really annoying. Didn't expect durability to be such an issue, to be completely honest. I mean, I like that it is, because that means that it actually makes sense that it exists within the game, right? Compared to the other games where it literally doesn't make any sense. He actually... Whoa, where the fuck did you come from? Wait. I think I forgot that guy last time too, right? He's actually leading his freaking shots. Let's just drink an Estus. I want to have my souls back. Also, for some reason, I thought that the firebomb throwing guy had a lot less HP. I don't know why I thought that, but I definitely thought it. Oh! Wait. Why? Another one of those helmets. Do I want to go up there first? I don't know. It might be easier to evade the firebombs from down here, huh? Without going up there? They take like 5 hits. Gloves. Oh, he's already throwing them. I probably want to level up first and then come back here with actually being able to wield the sword as well. Although, why did he climb down the ladder last time? Did he? Was that the guy that was jumping down from there, or? Nope. There's definitely another one coming down the ladder. What the fuck was that? The hell was I hitting? Maybe I was hitting the wall or something? Jump attack? What do you mean jump attack? He's still freaking firebombs. He's annoying. The only way you can really attack him is by letting him fall down. Let's see. He is incredibly confused. I don't know which ones I've already killed, though. Yeah, the problem really is the durability of my dagger. I'm also not entirely sure when he's actually throwing these things. Oh, seriously. I wasn't out of stamina at that point. Weird. Now I'm hitting the frickin' wall again. Bye-bye. Didn't even drop anything. It's disappointing. Alright, let's see what this is. Another life gem. Well, that's not really anything that I need. I mean, I could just try to move on, I guess. I wonder if you can light this if you come up here with a torch. Although, what would the purpose of that be? I kind of tried him to light it by letting him throw a firebomb right here, but it didn't do anything to it. Oh, whoopsie. Probably shouldn't have run so close to you guys. Got it. That still hit me? Oh, right. I probably should have looked at... Let's see here. I got the gloves and the boots, I think. They do have the same description though as the other ones. Let's see. If I equip all of the hollow things, I'm getting to 41.1% equipment load. I think I'm still just as fast as before. Oh, hi there. Oh, I forgot he does a third swing. Oh god. I look bad. But I don't want to reverse my hollowing just yet. I only have 2 of those things left. And I haven't quite figured out what actually the advantage would be of staying human. I mean, there's probably something. I guess you're referring to the other item over there with the jump attack? Almost writing like in-game messages. Kind of debating whether or not I just want to level up. Yeah, the jump attack, I don't know if I really like the jump attack. It's also, for some reason, really hard to do with the PS5 controller. I don't know if it's the controller or if I'm missing something. Yeah, that's definitely not the jump attack. Well, I mean, the tutorial tells you how to do the jump attack. It's just, usually it's just L, like the left stick forward, and R1 at the same time, but I don't know if there's just a different timing to it, or if it's literally a weird dead zone on the controller or something. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, it was a heavy attack. Why did I try R1? It was always like this, right? Isn't it the same in every FromSoft game? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a weird... There's like a weird delay. I mean, I guess... No, it's not that difficult to do. Tried it in the tutorial a couple of times and it seemed like it was just weird to do. But it's not at all. The jump attack. I mean, it is quite cool. I guess it depends on how you can follow it up. Doesn't it leave you pretty wide open to a lot of attacks? Although I guess it stuns most enemies for a brief period anyway, right? Oh, and thanks for the follow. That's what you meant by that. I thought it was meant to be written like a Dark Souls message or anything. Yeah, it's always doing additional damage as well. I mean, it should, considering that the animation is also a lot longer. I don't know. I'm always I guess that's because I started with Bloodborne. I'm always a fan of like very fast attacks compared to slow ones. Although, then again, I started with the very slow Hunter's Axe, so... I guess that's not really correct, actually. Yeah, you're open to damage. I mean, well... Usually, I think I only ever do the jump attack when there's... I don't know. Do I actually ever use it? Most of the time I don't, I feel like. Mr. Skeleton, what are you doing here? Can I just go around? I mean, they are definitely very fond of the jump attack. I wonder if there's going to be... I don't want my dagger to break. It's a bit annoying. Oh, there's two guys. Well, that's not good. Come here. Or I mean, did he just walk back into that room? That looked a bit awkward. Let me just equip the, what was the other thing that I can use? The broken straight sword. So that I can just switch to it for the time being. Oh yeah, thanks. Good luck with your studies. Was there only one other guy? Guess that's the one guy that I saw. Other one must have been like behind there. Well, that's a lot better than I thought. No, that's the other guy. Oh. Oh, he's floating. That's interesting. The stats seemed a lot lower. Oh, wait. It actually has... What the hell did I look at when I was comparing the two? Did I actually... I think I actually accidentally looked at the defense values. I must have. It's actually a lot better than my dagger. And almost equally as fast? Or even the same? Try attacking. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Oh, I guess they were talking about the... They're talking about this, yeah. Woodbolt. Those are arrows. Where do they get put? Here. Crossbow bolts made from wood. Not very intimidating, but highly portable and easy to use. Use of a crossbow requires the equipping of bolts, which are shorter than arrows. I wonder if they're actually usable in this game. Because the crossbows in the first game were pretty much completely useless. Why am I locking on? I'm not. Stop retreating. I want to kill you. Because well, they're not completely useless, right? The crossbow, but at least as far as I know, you can't really target it compared to the bow, which makes it kind of pointless, because once you can target something, you can also just go up and kill it, for the most part. Probably just want to use a life gem at this point. What's with people and their weird tongue fetishes? Just because they're sticking a butt up your face doesn't mean you need to use your tongue, damn it. Oh, there's my life gem that I just used. Huh. Well, that's an ambush if I've ever seen one. Hello. Wait. Is that the back of his head? Almost looks like he's looking down at me, right? Whoa. Oh, great. That's another firebomb fellow. Sadly, he can't really hit himself, apparently. Oh. Frickin' hell. Seriously? I hate that they're throwing firebombs in your face. Half expected him to throw another one. Is he moving back up? Oh no, that's him. I hate that they're actually throwing firebombs even though they're standing like literally 3 meters in front of you. Well. These are dropping more than enough life gems. And it also always sounds like one of them is really, really close to you for some reason. What? Oh, there you are. Seriously? I mean, they gave me crossbow arrows, bolts, but nothing to shoot them with. Buckler. What's that? Seriously? Now I have to hide behind the frickin' wall to actually read the item description. It's not a weapon, correct? No, it's not. Oh, it's another shield. The buckler. Traditional small metal shield. Small shields are very light and easy to use, but have low stability when attacked. The center of a buckler is convex, designed to brush attacks aside, making parrying easier. Right, that's one of the shields that a lot of people that are really good at parrying, I mean, not that it requires that much skill, but still, knowing all the right timings does require a little bit of time to learn. So yeah, I think a lot of people are fond of using these at the beginning of like Dark Souls 1 and stuff. Is it... Let me compare that to the one that I'm currently using. So it's got less lightning defense. Oh, thanks for the follow. It's got less lightning defense, but it's a lot better in other places. Not that I really need lightning defense at this point. Wait, what's that value down there? Stability. Oh, that's the stamina consumption, yeah. So it has less stability, meaning it would consume more stamina to if you tank a hit with it. Do I want to equip it? I mean, I like the look of this one, to be completely honest. Oh, whoopsie. I didn't even look at the... it needs 13 dexterity. Well, never mind. That means that I don't have to decide between the two for now. It's quite the large area. Somehow I expected it to be a little bit different, although then again I don't know what I expected at all. It was just, you know, after trying all the other options in Majula, ending up here. I mean, this is very clearly sort of the first level that you're meant to go through, I guess. But it was almost too natural how I ended up here. Okay, actually, I didn't expect it to be openable. Where the fuck did you come from? Where the... Like, seriously? They're sneaky. Well, that's the bonfire. Cool. And there, that's some kind of... Does look like a vendor, doesn't it? Was that the piece that I still needed? Hollow soldier armor. No, never mind. That's the... No, it should be the armor that I'm still missing, right? Appears to be crafted with quality materials, but is highly degraded and close to falling apart. Wearing this will be of little use. And yet it does have better stats than what I'm wearing currently. So... well, it certainly fits the being hollow aesthetic, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm really intrigued by the equipment load system in this game. Because I definitely expected that 49.7% would mean that my roll was going to be a lot slower at this point. Maybe 50% is the cutoff point this time? Or maybe it works entirely differently. Guess I'll find out. Witching Urn. Ah, that's a cool crest. What is that sound? Sounds like some sort of staff, doesn't it? Like a sorcerer of some kind? It's a rather ominous sound. I wonder if the urns that I just found, if that's the thing you can throw, explodes to deal magic damage. It is. Although the picture looks very different to what the hollow soldiers were throwing at me just now. A small clay urn enwreathed, I think, right? In magic. Explodes, inflicting magic damage. Created in Melfia, a land that flourishes with magic and pyromancy. So I guess we're able to learn magic and pyromancy once we get there, hopefully. Though the magic contained in the urn lacks potency, it is a boon to any inexperienced traveler. Expect that it will be. Typically, these are very, very usable? No. Beneficial to use, that's what I wanted to say. On, like, first bosses and stuff? Maybe, hopefully? That's a very cool looking tree. The way it grows indoors. And sort of around this, well, the statue and the, what are they called? And Yusa look very intriguing as well. Why is there a message here? Try torch. Yeah, I would like to, but I've been looking for a torch for the past, like, 3 hours. There definitely wasn't one anywhere in the tutorial area except once. Maybe this guy will let me buy some torches. You have a very cool design, sir. Once again, a much, much better design than anything in Dark Souls 1, that's for sure. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be too harsh on the first game, right? Clearly, the second one, in a lot of ways, should just be way better than the first one. It's just that I've heard so much that Dark Souls 2 is like the bad part of the Dark Souls series, and I know, you know, people are always exaggerating. It's just, I honestly didn't expect Dark Souls 2 to be so much better in terms of visual fidelity and like models and in general in-game detail compared to the first game. I just didn't expect it. You have a very cool model. What the hell are you carrying around with you? Let me get a look at that. Guess it's just a sack of things. Well, I mean, it's always really interesting to look at these things, isn't it? Especially with the environmental detail. That's what I was wondering about in the first game. That's I'm not really drawing it. It's just very interesting because in the first game, I feel like the sort of technical background, or the engine that they're using is the same one anyways, right? So a lot of this was already possible in the first game. It's just, I guess, because of budgetary and time constraints, they weren't able to model things as well as they were here. I mean, this clearly looks just a million times more polished than the first game. I'm just wondering how that came to be. The only thing that's a bit weird, I guess he super glued the two pots that are on top of his thing here. He super glued them to the wood. Because otherwise, yeah, they're not staying like that while you're sitting down.
Buy something, anything. Oh, come now, help an old woman and buy something.
You also actually didn't expect you to be a woman, to be completely honest. Expected a much darker voice, but I guess it fits. Who are you?
My name is Melentia. You're a stranger to this land. Oh, we get as strangers these days. Everybody's gone and run off. Dranglake's been a pile of rubble since the war fought long, long ago. And the giants crossed the sea.
The giants crossed the sea? I wonder if the giants that she is referring to are the enemies that you're able to fight near the lighthouse. I mean, technically that makes sense since it's at the sea. That's where they would get to first, right? But considering that, I mean, this seems like whatever war that was probably happened like centuries ago. So why would they still be there? But then again, we know that time is pretty wonky, right? So
Battles would never end. Poor folk like myself have nary a place to sleep. That's why I keep all me things right with me. You may travel light, but methinks you bear a burden of your own.
I mean, the way she's talking about it, you would think the war took place not a long, long time ago, but maybe, I don't know, 2 years ago, right? I mean, I guess I'd travel with a burden as well.
These trees grew from the remains of the giants. From each carcass sprouted new life growing into what you see now. But
Never mind.
They say, don't believe what an old hag says.
So I guess the giants were something completely different. I mean, I know there is, in Dark Souls 1, I mean, there's the Tomb of the Giants, right? You never actually see a giant. Except for in the DLC. Yeah, right, you actually meet a giant. I'm an idiot. Well...
It's only time that I pick up a move. I've a bargain for you next time we meet, my love.
Is she moving places? Alright, what do you sell? Broken straight sword, hand axe, club, Kestis. Well, that's very basic weapons, right? A crude hand axe, more of a tool than a weapon. Its short range necessitates close range, and therefore perilous combat. It does a respectable amount of damage, however, considering its relatively light weight. Or the club, a primitive weapon to be certain, but quite powerful, so much so that it can break the guard of a shield. Weapon used to strike with one's fists. The thick leather covering bears iron studs and protects the hands while augmenting their striking power. Attacks with the fists are solely dependent on one's strength. With this weapon, any encounter becomes a brawl. Well, I mean, it was quite fun to fist fight at the beginning of the game, and sometimes in between when my weapon durability was low, but that's not really something that I want to do for the rest of it. Let's see. Ooh, that's the traveling merchant set. Isn't that what you would wear if you select an explorer at the beginning? I thought it looked very similar to this. Hat worn by merchants from Lanafir, where blue represents knowledge. Interesting stuff with the blue, right? It's like the blue, what are they called? Sentinels thing that the Crestfallen is talking about? The Covenant that I'm in? Blue represents knowledge. Wearing this increases item discovery. Oh. Lanafir is the farthest land to the south and follows a strict edict of isolationism. The rare visitor from Lanafir is always a little odd. The eagle is normally a symbol of strength, but in Lanafir it symbolizes wealth. Is there an eagle on that? It's very hard to tell on the small picture. I mean, I don't think that these are very useful to me at this point. Let's see, human effigy. Firebomb. No, this is what the Hollow Soldier was throwing at me. Bisque urn filled with black powder explodes, inflicting fire damage. Though this urn is a crude and commonplace weapon, it owes its continued usage to its simplicity and effectiveness in a variety of situations. So it's actually not the same thing as the witching urn. This inflicts fire damage and this magic. Huh. Throwing knife. Used as a projectile. The simple weapon is easily utilized, its range is limited, and it deals very little damage, but even still, it's a valuable tool in the absence of other ranged weapons. Yeah, I kind of disagree with that. It wasn't really that good in the first game at any point in time. I guess it might be used to aggro certain enemies, like the Pebbles in Bloodborne, but not a big fan of that, to be completely honest. Bright Bug. Inflict more damage, receive less. A tiny bug that produces light. Weren't they in the starting cutscene? I think. Bright bugs are said to comfort the dead. Yeah, it's probably them, right? And are found in the marshlands leading to the undead crypt. By ingesting a bright bug just before death, the moment at which they glow most brightly, one attains great power for a short time, often utilized as a last resort for adventurers who've lost their way. There's no effect in other worlds or for phantoms. Wait, but the description just says inflict more damage, receive less. But this, like the longer description seems to suggest that you can only really utilize them if you're almost dead. Pharaoh's Lockstone activates Pharaoh's Contraption. Stone activating a creation of Pharos, the Vagabond. Pharos the Vagabond was a legend who wandered the lands, creating contraptions to help those in sincere and dire need. The scope of his travels was so wide that Pharos has been mistakenly credited with many inventions that were crafted by others. I wonder if this has anything to do with... It doesn't really look like it would belong together But the room that I was in earlier, that looked like it could turn, it had this symbol on the middle, right? I wonder if this has anything to do with it. I mean, it sounds like it might have, but then again, the stone itself doesn't really look like it. Fragrant branch of yore. Restores living things from petrification. Alright, so this is what I need to continue through the door where there's the petrified woman. I do wonder though, I mean, maybe it's multi-use or something? Fragrant branch of yore. A fragrant tree branch with a faint sweet smell. Restores the life of things turned to stone. Extended inhalation of the branch's scent can lead to coughing and nausea. Interesting that that's here, right? It costs 12,000 souls, which is quite a lot at this point, but seems to be connected to the other person or hollow or whoever he was that blocks your way in the tutorial area as well. So either I missed something there, or this is multi-use, maybe, once you get it. And you can also get Soul Arrow. That's cool. Requires 10 intelligence, right? I'm honestly thinking about getting these again. 30 uses, so it seems like the sorcery works very similar to the first game as well. I mean, I'm not going to buy it now, just because I can't use it anyway without a staff, right? She doesn't sell anything.
Lovely times these are.
I wonder if she moves, or if she stays here. Also wonder what the statue is. Some kind of woman. The head seems a bit too large, weirdly enough. Well, let's light the bonfire for now. Forest of Fallen Giants. So I am at the Cardinal Tower. Down or up first? Usually up. I don't know. Down is always probably the more perilous path. Wait a second though. Considering that I can just freely travel between locations, I probably just want to level at this point. So that I can switch to an actually good weapon. Nothing against the dagger. It does feel very fun to use. But it does annoy me slightly that it just takes so many hits until you defeat anything, really. So I probably want to go to 10 dexterity at this point. Let me see. Which would make it able for me to use the short sword. Yeah, let's go with that first. Wait. Oh, there she is. I was looking for you, lady. What are you looking at? I thought for a second she was looking at the water, but she's looking at the floor for some reason.
The curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
I don't think she's...
Inside the ruins, an ancient...
No, she's not saying anything new. Okay, let me see if I have enough for 10. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, that increases very, very slowly. I wonder. So this gives me a little bit more poise. I could go for... Whoa! Alright. This gives you a lot more resistance. Also gives me... No, wait. The physical defense is from this. I could also go for intelligence. Sort of already preparing for the soul arrows, but... The resistance increase... Wait, what was agility again? Boosts ease of evasion and other actions. Yeah, that's very descriptive. Nah, I want to go with Dex first. I definitely want to use the short thing. Sword thing! Not the short... Well, the short sword. You know what I mean. I definitely don't need equipment loaded this time. It also feels like I have more than enough HP. Well, I mean, stamina is always useful, right? Especially if I switch to another weapon. I don't know how many uses of... how many attacks I can do consecutively. This doesn't increase anything else. I mean, I haven't encountered much that actually would require higher resistances, and usually there is other ways that you can get good resistance if you actually need it for certain areas. Then again, I mean, leveling up costs not a lot currently. I don't know. Or I could just buy something else instead. Although, what would I buy? I could increase the weapon damage in general. I think that's always a good thing as well. How many attunement slots have I? Oh, wait, I don't even have any attunement slots currently. I guess I would need to get to 10 first, or I need to unlock it somewhere. That might also be the case. Let's just do this for the time being. Don't really want to go around having souls in my inventory right now. So this way I can equip the... Do I want to... Wait, let me put the short sword right here. And then the dagger as an alternative for now. Oh, whoops. That's the short sword. I was wondering for a moment, wait, how short is it? Alright. Seems good. Seems to have quite a lot of range. I like that. Well, I mean, this is definitely sort of the standard Dark Souls thing, but whatever. Don't really have that many other options right now. Let's go back to the Cardinal Tower. See what else there is. I still don't really know what I want to go for. But it always also depends on how quickly you can actually get things like staff to cast spells and stuff, right? You never really know when you start the game. I think, wasn't it... the time I was most disappointed in anything was probably when I leveled up... What's it called? Arcane and Bloodborne? That was the second time I played through it, I think. I actually wanted to try the cool-looking, quote-unquote, arcane things, like spells, I guess you could call them, right, that exist in that game. And yeah, I mean, they are really disappointing. They look incredibly cool, but they require so much, like, level, right? They require, like, the cooler ones require 25, and then there's another one that requires 40 arcane, I think, which is a ridiculous amount of blood echoes to level up to, and then you get it, and it's quite honestly sort of worthless against most, at least PvE enemies. I think there's some PvP builds, right? Oh, this is locked. Oh, never mind. I'll go downstairs first then. Something's sparkling inside there. What is that? Oh yeah, that was honestly really disappointing. Which is probably one of the biggest downsides that Bloodborne has, that it's just, whoa. What the hell is going on here? What? It's supposed to be like a fire salamander or something? Some of their attacks are faster than I expect them to be. At the fog wall. Oh, you got up. That's not what I wanted. Right, let me actually... Why didn't it... Oh, whatever. I thought that parry was correct. I mean, it made the sound and animation thing. Wow. That looks very hot. Although considering that there are items down there, it doesn't seem to be an actual boss encounter. That's a very cool design. It's also very cool how you can see its movements from down here. Right? Like it's waiting for its prey. Just chilling and waiting for somebody to appear. Does definitely look like something that would require a lot of fire resistance though. Alright, need to go around the other way. Let's grab the item first, I guess. Wouldn't this be incredibly hard to stand on this bridge? I feel like you wouldn't really... Well, I mean, you would certainly survive, but it would be unbearingly hot after a couple of seconds, I'd imagine. Also, isn't that made out of wood? The elevator? I don't think it would actually survive that long, with flames that close. Soul of Lost Undead. I also have a bunch of those. Maybe I should have... although considering that Where did you come from? Considering that I don't really know what I want to really level up at this point, I probably shouldn't use the other souls. What? Am I blind? Where the hell did he come from? He certainly didn't walk through the door. Maybe he came from that passageway over here? Weird. Great. This is also wooden. Well, I mean, at least this isn't exactly exposed to the fire. Where does that lead? Why is there literally fire coming out of the ground? Oh, right, this was locked as well. And where's the platform? Is it even further down, or is it... Oh no, it's back there, I guess? Is it 2 platforms? Probably, right? Your typical elevator where one goes down and the other side comes up. Guess we'll go here first. You doing here? What's with enemies that are just on the ground somewhere? And then they suddenly attack you. Strange. I wonder what happened here. Why would there be so many weapons in like a corner of a room? And another one that's locked. Oh wait, you can't destroy them, right? Doesn't look like it. What the? I thought there was an enemy dropping down behind me or something. What was that sound? Oh, there you are. What? Where the hell did you come from? What's with these guys? They're always dropping down from somewhere. Was that the guy from over there? Was I up there first? Trying to remember where I came from. Oh, seriously. Who did that? Oh, the one back there? Oh, never mind. They're all shooting. Oh. Hi. This is very reminiscent of Demon's Souls, isn't it? Yeah, where the hell did I come from? That looks... interesting. That's where it came from, right? Yeah, that's the round thing that I was in. I think. And I was on top of that roof. Right, okay. This somehow looks like it opens up at some point. Although that would be very unusual for Dark Souls, I feel like. Let me see. You have a funny look on you. Whoa! Okay, I did not expect these to be exploding barrels. Holy shit. Whoops. That's also not what I wanted. Yeah, I definitely didn't expect these to explode. Guess I got lucky there. Are these also exploding barrels? Oh yeah, there's oil in them or something. Of course he would fall down. This does strangely look like it would open up, right? Somehow, because they have a different color, I think. It just makes you think that they're like a movable object, or an object that would interact with something. I'm not entirely sure if you're supposed to go down from here. Although, how would you get back here? Let's explore here first. Hi. What are you doing up there? Yeah, I knew what you wanted to do. Seriously? What the hell? Why is he... 1 second. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry about that. That took a bit longer. Just had to deal with someone. I don't think he can actually throw things from there, although I'm not entirely sure if he's going to try. I don't trust him. Let's see. Let's just do this. Bonfire ahead, question mark. Wait. Oh. Yeah, the sound design is sometimes... Where's the fire sound coming from? That's weird, isn't it? Like if I turn the camera this way, you clearly hear a fire sound. Not necessarily a bonfire, though. Certainly sounds like fire. Are these also exploding barrels? Well, these aren't. These might be though, right? No. Didn't look like it. I feel like I might be... Well, I can go up there, right? There's a lot of paths here. Didn't actually expect that. What is he doing? He looks like he's just chilling, being bored, and drawing something in the grass with his spear. Doesn't it? They behave very weirdly. Well, some of them at least. Guess I want to go up first, right? Whoa! Who are you? Hi. Are you floating? Who's shooting? Stop shooting at me. That's annoying. What the hell was that? Come down here. I'm dealing with you first, then. You guys are very hesitant at certain points. Whoa! Stop hitting me. That was a lot quicker than I thought it would be. Come here. Stop holding up your damn shield. Wait, by the way, no. This is not able to break their guard. Alright, no clue what actually happened here. Like, so it looked like some sort of eagle, or maybe a big raven came in, dropped off a guy that was looking like he was floating for a second with, like, silver glowing armor, and also then just vanished into the ground for some reason. Did I do something wrong because I retreated immediately, or is that just... Nah, I'm just... I don't really want to know. That seems to be quite the secret here. Repair powder. I half expected it to come back. Like the dragon in Dark Souls 1, that's always flying back over the bridge. That doesn't seem to be the case. It's also interesting that they give you so many items here. A torch, finally! Only took like what? Oh, Estus flask shot. It took, I think, 5 hours of playtime or something to actually find the second torch. Now I'm finally able to go back to the tutorial area and light the last remaining fires. At some point. I'm not doing that now, but... Wait, so... Seemed like... I don't know if they actually wanted me to fight this guy. Can you stop shooting your damn arrows? I mean, I'm pretty sure to meet him again at some point. That's definitely an enemy that will probably come back later. Oh. Let's see what that guy's all about. I really dig the level design of this place, because it does feel a lot more open, right? The first, like the Undead Burg area in Dark Souls, while being great from a level design perspective, is also very narrow. Like, it's very easy to see what is part of the level and what isn't, whereas here, it seems a lot more natural, right? A lot more open. That doesn't look very safe. Let's come back to that. Everything looks like a trap in here. Oh, he's sitting down. I didn't even see the... Yeah, you look like you're doing something else, to be completely honest. From further away. Hi.
Hello there. Traveling all alone in these treacherous times.
You look very dreamy.
You have a very good reason. Oh, hogwash. Who am I to judge? My name is Pate. I journey hither and thither on a sort of treasure hunt, you might call it. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself.
Unsavory bandits, you say? I haven't really found any of those. I found a lot of undead, though.
Oh yes, you be cautious if you go any farther. There's treasure in there for certain, but the entrance locks from behind. I saw the same design earlier, and it's the same contraption, I'm sure. I was with this warrior, you see, and he insisted that he go inside first. The rather brusque fellow tried to swipe the lid for himself, but it trapped him inside. I still have the gent's ring. I do hope he wasn't harmed.
Well, I mean... wouldn't you be able to tell if he was harmed? So this closes, huh? I don't know if I fully trust you.
I'll leave this one to you. I'm worried about what might be inside.
I mean, he does seem to tell the truth,
Leave
though.
this one to you.
Alright. I don't know if I want to go in there. Maybe let's explore other areas first. Doesn't really look like there's any kind of treasure. Although, then again, these two areas look very trap-like as well, right? I don't think that they'll shoot out of the room, though. I wonder if I could just run or dodge inside. Oh, I have expected somebody to run at me. What's with you guys? Everybody looks so down. He's probably, like, he will throw something at me. Never mind, somebody else will throw something at me. Where the hell are you? Oh, there you are. Of course. Okay, how can I try to... Seriously. Is the other guy not throwing these either? Bye-bye! Oh. Can you stop? Show's over. Do I want to make a run for it? Or do I want to try to go in there? How many of you guys are here? I definitely need a ranged weapon. Holy shit, this is annoying. Everybody's like either throwing something at me or shooting at me from a distance or... What are they doing? Is there another guy throwing things at me? What's with you? Why do they always just sit down and do nothing? Oh, seriously? Why did I have to hit the wall? Where's that sound coming from? Who's trying to hit me? Oh no, that's... I think that's those two guys, right? What are they doing? Well, that tree does look quite ominous, to be completely honest. Now I have a feeling that there's going to be a guy throwing something at me everywhere. That's a trap, right? Let's just use the life gem. Hi. Well, never mind then, I guess. I really hope you can sell stuff later on as well. God, that was annoying that you couldn't get rid of, like, duplicate stuff. I think you can throw duplicate stuff away in Dark Souls 1, right? But it takes a fairly long time for you to actually be able to sell stuff. I mean, I know that it's not even really worth selling stuff for the most part, but I don't know, that was annoying me to no end in Dark Souls 1 that you had, like, multiple of these hollow soldier things, and the inventory management, or the UI for inventory, right, is, your inventory is pretty bad in Dark Souls 1 as well. Large soul of a lost undead. I don't think the description will be different, right? Nah, it's the same. Huh. Why does this tree look like a hooded figure? It... Oh, wait, it actually is. I think the tree just... Oh, right. That's what the merchant was talking about, right? That the giants that attacked this fortress, the ones that died sprouted trees? Guess that's what that looks like. So, do they turn into wood when they die? Or is that some kind of natural stone? It does look a bit more like stone rather than wood, but at the same time, I don't know, the plant's literally going through it, right? And why does it have a hood on? Interesting. I wonder what they looked like when they were alive. Because the giant, like the actual giant in Dark Souls 1, in the DLC, very much just looks like a super huge person, right? Whereas this does look different. Or would suggest that at least the face looked different. Although then again, you can't see the face of the giant in Dark Souls 1 because he's wearing a helmet. Kind of paranoid about these crates now because I feel like they're gonna explode if I don't destroy them first. Could probably drop down there. From this point, it would probably be easier to see whether or not what he was talking about was true or not. But I wouldn't be able to come back from there. Well, like, I honestly could just jump down there then, huh? You could also move on to that place. Wait, I have a feeling that I forgot to explore somewhere, but I think it's just that room over there. Light crossbow, finally! Let me see, can I equip it here? I can. Crossbow, projectile, strike. Let's see how it works. Unable to use... Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, what does it require? 13 strength? Well, never mind. I guess I could level up to be able to use that next. Having 13 strength probably not the best, not the worst option. Ooh, it's dark. Just unanimously turning around. Where's there fire here? This feels like another trap, doesn't it? I have to drop down to them? How do you get up there then? Why is there a fire back here? Why are you here? Hmm. I don't think there's anything else here, right? Seriously? Damn wall. Wait, are you with... Of course you were a third guy. I knew there was something else here. Guess you just have to drop down then, though? Holy shit, they're a lot stronger than I thought. That was a bit too close for my liking. Although the life gems, how much HP do they restore? About like 60, 65% or something? Roundabout. Still very paranoid of the chest as well. Although it's interesting that there are two different types of chests, right? Mail Breaker and Infantry Helm. Well, at least it seems like this was worth it. I don't think there's going to be a fake wall or anything. Let's see. The Mail Breaker. Straight sword. Thrusting sword. "12 dexterity. I don't think I'm going to go for that. I kind of want to level strength next, to be completely honest. A slightly stubby thrusting sword has a sharp, sturdy blade designed for thrusting. The Mail Breaker has limited reach, but a powerful critical attack. Effective against foes donning thick armor or with naturally hard skin. Shield piercing, strong attack. I wonder if this would be particularly effective against the troll thing that was patrolling in the water, that took too long to kill with my dagger. I mean, then again, at this point, with my short sword, that shouldn't take that long anymore anyway, but Wait, when did I get that? 4.3 is actually slightly better than the one that I'm wearing. Appears to be crafted with quality. Oh, that's the same description from the. All right, so this raises me above 50%. Let's see. So either I'm blind or that doesn't actually change anything. Wait. It's kind of hard to tell in this enclosed space, right? I wonder, at the end of the day, there isn't even a slow roll in this game. That would be quite funny, wouldn't it? Kind of looks cool. What is that supposed to be anyway? Is it just supposed to be rusted, or... Does look slightly demonic, doesn't it? What was the other thing that I just got? So I got a weapon? I thought I got something else. Oh, right, I didn't even look at the repair powder earlier on. Enchanted metal rendered into powder repairs equipment. Who would have thought? Weapons and armor wear down with use. Allow too much wear, and you won't be able to use them. You have only yourself to blame if you find yourself in crisis with no powder to spare. Doesn't actually tell you how it works, though. I guess you can just use one if something's completely broken. Whatever. So do I actually have to jump down? Weird. Winged spear. Oh, that's the spear that they're using, right? This one. 18 dexterity? Wow. I guess spears are still really good. Maybe? Spear with winged lungs. Longer than standard spears, allowing for attacks from further away. Thrusting attacks are effective even against opponents with high defense, but they have a narrow point of contact and won't effectively break through a shielded defense. I don't think I went this way, right? Wait, where did I go first? That's where the giant statue is. Do I want to try this? Probably not. I don't know. At the end of the day, it'll just kill me immediately, which would kind of be underwhelming. Walls with a message in front of them are always weird. Although it might also be that the illusionary walls just work different in this game. Whoa. The sun surely does appear very quickly once you enter this room. Oh. Something or somebody died. Why is one of them running at me? What's wrong with you? Wait for your buddies. Wait, what? Wait. What? What happened? I looked somewhere else for like a moment, and he suddenly disappeared. Ah, whatever. Another homeward bone. God, the water effects really are quite beautiful. I wonder how they made that. Seems very handcrafted, right? Because it's always sort of the same angle. Same way that the water appears. I wonder if this is one of the doors that I saw earlier. What the hell is that? Is that a giant's fist? I think that was actually a giant's sword at some point. And I guess they lost their hand somehow. Seriously? That was very close. Yeah, these spear guys are annoying. Somehow I just can't seem to grasp their attack pattern. But seriously, wasn't there a third guy that was running somewhere earlier? He didn't run back, did he? What the hell was that? What is happening? Where are these sounds coming from? Should probably take another life gem at this point. Was that just a physics problem somewhere, or was that actually meant to be played back? Oh, there is another arm. Wait, are those actual statues, or are those parts of giants that have attacked this castle? Where the hell are you looking? I guess I should just wait for them to finish their attack, and then... that's that, basically. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm already running low on my durability again. What did I say? I actually like the durability meaning something in this game? I don't really know. It's quite beautiful. Bravery required? Are they trying to make you jump down? Probably. What the hell? Dead end. Yeah, thank you. And now I can't get back, right? Oh, of course I can't. What the hell? Oh, never mind. That's weird. No. It's also locked. What the hell? How many locked doors are there in this area? Why do I have a feeling... Whoa! Hello there! I was wondering why there are so many bloodstains here, and now I... Fucking hell, I don't have my... Whoa, he is fast! And my dagger is really bad for this. This is gonna take a while. This fast attack is really annoying. Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't want to die to you. Seriously. What the hell are you doing? Can you please just attack? Maybe I wanna, Oh, he actually... Oh, never mind. It tells you before it's at risk. That's quite nice of the game to do that. Yeah. Of course. Fucking hell. I knew that would happen. I should probably deal with this in a different way. Somehow, I thought to myself that I didn't really want to risk anything, but I feel like this way was way worse to deal with him than any other way. Whatever, he's dead. I definitely need like a third weapon or something. The dagger just really doesn't cut it. Amber herb. What's an amber herb? Did I get that already? It's not this. Oh, that's the spell use thing. I mean, I could repair my sword, I guess. Why are there bloodstains? Are people just falling down, or is there yet another trap? I have a feeling somebody will attack from behind. Of course. 2 guys? Seriously? 3? Four? Are you kidding me? The traps are, well, I have a feeling that it's not going to go too well in the future. Oh, for Seriously, I didn't... Alright. Yeah, I mean, at first I thought the bloodstains were there because people just fell down, but at this point, it feels like every goddamn room in this in this castle actually has multiple traps inside of it. Like, even now, I have a feeling there should be something else, like another guy that would throw something at me. But I guess I managed to deal with it. Let's see. No, I don't want to halberd. Okay. Whew. Well, finally some time to actually look at the environment. So this once belonged to him, I guess? Probably? It looks like that hand was probably attached to that guy at some point. How did it get launched into the castle? And isn't it made out of stone? How the hell did it get stuck in the ground? That's, wow. Yeah, I mean, in a Dark Souls game, usually you're kind of always on the fence whether or not there is an ambush somewhere, but holy shit, this castle has a lot of them. And they're also, like, usually in Dark Souls 1, I don't know, there's usually like one guy and he maybe throws like a firebomb or jumps down behind you, and it's quite easy to deal with even if you are ambushed. But here, like, if those guys literally jump after you while you're still on the thing, I mean, even if you play it fairly well, there's still a high chance that you just fall down on accident. So, yeah, I don't know. They really, really have a lot of things in here that can kill you. There's also a lot more fog doors here. Is this the other side of the room that I was in earlier? Probably. Oh, I completely forgot that I also have a torch now. But I don't know where the last lit up fire was. So why are they all sitting down? It's really tripping me up. There might be a shortcut that I could unlock here. Not the elevator itself, but rather the doors that were locked earlier. Yeah, this one. I wonder if I can just unlock it. There's a chest. Fire. There's fire arrows? Wait, where is it? Back here somewhere, right? Yeah. Arrow that inflicts fire damage. Tipped with charcoal pine resin. Weapons fortified with fire are effective against foes vulnerable to magic and fire. Who would have thought? Such as undead or beasts. Useful in the short term for those who have learned no magic, or whose magic is exhausted. Hinting at the fact that... well, I mean, undead or beasts who are vulnerable to fire automatically are also vulnerable to fire magic. I guess that's what they're hinting at. Yay! My first shortcut! It took quite a while. So... I'm not so sure if I actually want to use that elevator, though. Wait, does it... Oh, right, this is right next to the bonfire, I forgot. Well, that's convenient. I probably want to spend my souls, especially considering that my weapon durability on my main weapon is also very low. But it might be worth it to do a couple of other things as well. Wait, can I go over there without activating the elevator? Oh no, it's blocked off. There's a staircase there though. So there should be another way to get over there. Alright, let's deal with you first. Can't really do anything with that, right? Once again, like, just looking at this room, you always expect something to pop out from the right. And you were just sitting here, right? Yeah. God, I hate it when you hit the wall or something. They're candles. I wonder if you can light them. That would be pretty awesome. Wait, what does this say? Sadness? Why? Because the candles don't light up? Or... Large leather shield. That's just a wall. I half expected them to just break down this freaking wall as soon as you pick up the item. Something's just gonna smash through the wood and attack you. Holy shit, this place really makes you feel like everything's going to attack you from every possible angle at every time. Alright, that's with the big sword, right? And you can... Wait. Oh, never mind. I can't... That's the fog door that I just went through. I can't open that yet. So I guess... I mean, there's still a couple of ways... I don't know, now that I've unlocked the shortcuts, maybe I should just try going into that other room? Although I could spend my souls first. 1 second though. Mailbreaker. So I didn't look at the halberds. Halberds are combinations of axes and spears with unique bladed tips. Can be used in spear-like thrust attacks or in axe-like sweeping attacks. The halberd challenges a warrior's skills, but can be a very effective weapon when its two functions are applied properly. Wait, what does it require? Does it actually tell you in your inventory? 20 strength. Wow. Ah, right, I got the large leather shield. That only requires 7 and is a lot better in pretty much every way, and it's even lighter. Wow. Preferred by hunters. Inferior to metal shields in terms of stability and physical damage reduction, but easy to use and weighing so little that it hardly requires any strength to bear. It's got 90 physical damage absorption and only weighs 1.5. What was the last stat there? I know I looked at it like earlier. Oh yeah, the stamina consumption. That's also really good. Well, probably want to equip that then, right? Looks very bright in the inventory. Almost looks like a drum plate or something like that, right? Like a part of a drum set. Almost. It's very bright. Was there something else that I got? I don't think so, right? I'm already returning to my like shield and sword thing. I mean, I guess that's always the first kinds of things that you get in Dark Souls, right? So it's kind of natural that you would tend to use these things. Alright, let me see. So before I try that other room that clearly also has a trap inside it, I probably want to level up some more. So I want to use... Let me see. What do I want to go for? Wait, what did I want to go for? Didn't I want to level strength for some reason? Oh, right, 13 strength so that I'd be able to use this thing. That's a two-handed sword though, right? It's very heavy though. I thought I wanted to use something that had the requirement of 13 strength, but maybe not? Let me take a look at your stuff. Well, yeah, that's true. The shield is certainly a part that gets beaten a lot. Looks pretty cool, though. Sort of very unique. You don't see this sort of weapon design in a lot of games. Even though this is probably... Like, I'd imagine this would have been a very common shield in a lot of areas in the, like, Middle Ages or something, probably because it's very easy to build. Alright, let's see. Alright, yeah, she only has these... Did she always have this key? Did I scroll past that the first time that I talked to her? Or, what? Opens the shop in Majula. The land of exiles is comprised of abandoned old houses, one of which, Lenigrast, is fashioned into a workshop. Why does she have that? Did you nick it from him? Like, why do you have the key? I don't really want to save anything else, though. I wonder how long it takes to get a staff for sorceries. Before I level up, though, if I'm going back to Majula anyway, I should probably take a look at... I should take a look at the wares of the other merchant. Maybe also talk to the others, although at this point in time, I mean, I haven't really done anything, right? So I don't imagine that they would really say anything else, other than the smith, obviously. Yo, buddy, I have your key.
I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools. Bring me that key. Chop chop.
Oh, I guess I just use it on the door. Yeah.
Ah, yes, very good. Now I can get to work.
That would be great.
But first, let me set up. Come again later.
Never mind. Well, I guess it's fine. I only have one Titanite shard anyway, so I'd imagine that I wouldn't really be able to do much with him anyway at this point. Short bow. Why does that thing have a sword symbol? I guess because it's a weapon. The type of small bow used by hunters in training. Equip arrows to use. Equip up to 2 types of arrows to give yourself immediate options in battle. Use arrows to hit enemies from afar to gain the upper hand by drawing first blood. Or to actually kill enemies that are annoying the fuck out of you because they're shooting from like 200 meters away. Although, usually that's not really all that useful, considering that... I mean, why would you want to kill them anyway? So I'm still missing a key for that building, though.
Oh, hello
What's up?
again. I hope you find something of use.
Why are there bloodstains here? Let's see. So I can't use these anyway. I honestly don't think that I really need any kind of new armor at this point.
Well, I do hope I see you again.
Oh, no worries, I'll be back. I guess I'm just gonna level up. See how many levels that actually is, probably 3 or something at this point. Don't imagine the Crestfallen is anything new to say. Hi.
Is that a shard you found?
Oh, right, I completely forgot about that. I forgot, I've found an Estus shard, where that weird disappearing knight
To see hope.
got flown in by an eagle or something. Whatever that was. Estus flask strengthens. Okay. So, I mean, if you get overrun by multiple enemies or something, I do had a couple of situations there where I was fairly low on HP. So it might be a good idea to level that up somewhat. Well, I probably also want to level up strength just to be prepared in case there is a weapon that I actually want to use, so that I don't have to level it up by, I don't know, 6 or 7 levels at once. Vitality is mainly equipment load. Yeah, I don't really need that at the moment. Bit more stamina is always useful. Let's see, I can level up 3 times, right? So I could go for something like this for the moment. And then next time I could level up strength some more. Let me confirm this first. And I do have quite a lot of souls at this point that I can use. Yeah, I saw the rock that you were talking about, the one back there, right? That you can hit and it brings up the body. I thought that was pretty cool. I really like these small environmental interactions. That was something that wasn't present in Dark Souls at all, right? Because it was part of Demon Souls, where you could cut the chains in the... Wasn't it in the first level where you can cut the chains and the bodies fall down? These sorts of environmental things, I mean, they're not really present all that much, I think. But it's just cool when they are. I feel like, especially considering that Dark Souls 2 also has these slow-moving doors, they've done definitely a bit more with the environment here. Even more than later in their games, like in Bloodborne or Sekiro. Alright, what did I want to do? So this scales... Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to look at it. The scales see with everything. And these require way too much at this point to really be useful to me. Yeah, I definitely want to go for strength next. Because I feel like stronger attacks are definitely something that I want. 6, 1, 4. How much is one of these? Let's see. 200. And I need...
There, seek so, seek the king.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. I need 900, so I could use 3 for another level, but not more. I'm gonna guess, why not? Let's just level strength to 8 at this point. Use 3. Should probably also just use the other ones. I mean, technically, you tend to not use them in case you suddenly need something else, but to be completely honest, right, if you think about it, if I use them now, that would mean that I'd probably be able to kill enemies faster, meaning that I get more souls faster as well. I don't know if that's really how you can think about things in Dark Souls. It's more of an optimized MMO strategy, I guess. But still, sometimes I do wonder what the sort of correct strategy for those is. Although then again, especially if you don't know the game, there isn't really any kind of correct strategy to use them. Alright, 3 Estus Flasks. Yay! Anything else that I wanted? Not really. Guess I'll just go back. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've used them most times to, if I was missing like a little bit for a level. But I always felt like, especially in the beginning, it was just great to use them for another level as well. Just so that you had that much more of an edge. Wait a second. I wanted... Hi. I didn't remember you being here. That's not where I wanted to go. So why wasn't I able to go here? There was... Right, this door's locked. I didn't actually try to hit it. Oh, don't you dare. I have a feeling like I'm running into another trap. Oh, of course. And it's gone. Why is this so dark? Holy shit. Well, I mean... Yeah. I don't know. It's cool that they're making places dark, but if you can literally see them by looking through the door, maybe you shouldn't make them that dark. It's a bit, well, weird. Oh, well. That's not really all that useful. Hand axe and a radiant life gem. Oh, that's just a normal axe. Do I want to maybe use that as like a secondary weapon? Of course, it requires 1 more strength. But yeah, that's something that I can keep in mind. I mean, I really, really like how fast the dagger is, but its range is really bad. And also, the way it pushes enemies back out of your own range is unfortunate, to say the least. Is there something to light up in here? Wait, can I not open this? Oh, whoops, I was still in the menu. Why is there so many bloodstains in here? What else is in here anyways? So that's a chest with a lot of bloodstains with a message in front of it. I have a feeling... Or not. Wait, what? For a second there, that sounded like something else. I don't know if there are even fake chests in this game. I mean, I'd imagine there are. Small leather shield. And another repair powder. Wait, so the small shield is this one. It's just lighter. Small shields are very light, easy to use. Yeah, don't really need that right now. Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, as I suspected, I think you can actually break chests by hitting them too many times, right? Although, I mean, logically, it should still reveal the item, right? Although then again, I mean, maybe you could look at it like you destroyed the item inside because you hit it and slashed through it, essentially. Which is kind of cool, right? Wait, was that toppling? Because that was weird to me in Dark Souls 1. Why do mimics exist if there's literally no reason not to hit a chest before you open one? Oh yeah, I suspected as much that it turned... That's very cool. Because in the first game, you can literally just, like, hit every chest as much as you want, right? To check whether or not it's a mimic. And I never really understood why they did it that way, because, well, as long as you know that mimics exist, which I guess the first time you encounter one, it will probably eat you, but every consecutive mimic is kind of pointless, to be completely honest, right? Because I guess the surprise is already gone. But by making chests actually breakable, you definitely introduce, I guess, another factor to that. Although then again, as soon as you know that, you never do it again anyways. But it's definitely a nice gotcha, right? Especially for people... Whoa. Wait, what? Now it's still suddenly light again. It's a nice gotcha for people who probably hit all chests in Dark Souls 1 and are suddenly surprised when they destroy one here. And it's especially cool because they do add the animation, right? So the first time I hit a chest, I already suspected that you could break them because it does have the same animation as the wooden doors and other stuff that breaks after you hit it multiple times, right? So that's a very cool visual clue that it actually works that way. What the hell? Seriously? I was talking so much that I think he got bored and just wanted to attack me. What the hell? So I guess he's timed so that you open the chest first and he attacks you then? Something like that? Probably. Yeah, I don't know if these can be mimics though. There's probably no real way to tell. Small white sign soapstone. Oh, right, the Radiant Life Gem was what I was wanting to look at earlier. Let me see. So Radiant Life Gem, does it differ in the description? Often found near abandoned corpses, as if it were with remains of the soul. And then this says, the dull glimmer of these mysterious stones brightens with the passage of time. Okay. That's kind of counterintuitive, isn't it? Yeah, I was expecting there to be, there's going to be a moment where I'm probably surprised by a mimic actually existing in some of these chests, or something similar. I mean, maybe it's something completely different. So wait a second, these exist as a crystallized soul when somebody died, and they grow larger with the passage of time? Wouldn't that suggest that somehow they absorb more soul matter from somewhere? How does that work? mean, if somebody's already dead, you would assume that there isn't really anything else that could make them larger? Oh, right, yeah, it also has a larger... I guess there's probably also going to be, like, bigger ones later on. It's just interesting. It's kind of weird to me that they exist because they're what remained of the soul when somebody died, but then they grow bigger with time. Or are they referring to the age somebody died at? No, I mean, this sounds like they grow bigger with time after somebody died. Small white sign soapstone. This is, I think, pretty much the same that it was in Dark Souls 1. Be summoned as a shade to another world in order to help that world's master for a certain time. You will be rewarded for successfully assisting the other player. The effect is not as long-lived as that of the white sign soapstone, and it is used only in particular places. Wait a second, so there's multiple of them? Wasn't there... I can't remember what it did in the... I thought there was only one of these, at least of the white ones, in the first game. The effect is not as long-lived as that of the white sign soapstone. So is it timed? Interesting. It's only used in particular places. It's also always weird to me that these are just randomly lying in some places. Yeah, I mean, it makes more sense as thinking about it when somebody who was older or around for a longer time, right? When somebody like that died. The other way around, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. So I guess it's just a bit of a... Well, not really unfortunate description. I get what it means, right? Oh, so it's based on... Okay. Yeah, I remember the one from the first game. Although I think I never used it. I'm not a... Well... That's not entirely true. I did play some online stuff in Bloodborne, definitely. But usually, well, especially obviously on first playthroughs, I tend to not really use any kind of things like that. I do interact with like NPC summons and stuff, but usually not with players. So that it's interesting that there is a small one. Maybe they thought that the normal one was a bit too strong in the beginning of the game. Interesting. Oh, okay, so it's dependent on the boss? I guess that's because they probably designed the areas a little bit differently in this one then. Yeah, well that makes sense. I had a feeling that it had to do with something like that, right? Because that's essentially what usually limits playing with another person. When you defeat the boss, you return to your world, so it makes sense that it works that way. What did I just pick up? Divine Blessing? Oh, this one. Never mind. I already had it. Right, that's the full heal from Melfia. Don't think I saw it lying up here first. Why are there messages here? I mean, I guess I can just rest as long as we're here anyway. I mean, I guess I'll probably discover why it works that way in this game at some point. It's kind of interesting, though, when you first find it, that it's past these different things. Wait, that's not what... Oh, never mind. This is where I wanted to go. Oh, it's already running. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate hitting walls. Alright, now I want to grab it. Now it annoyed me. It's kind of cool that you can hear it through the door. The sparkling sound. So I guess it's already running once you enter here. Oh, fuck. Why are they so fast? How did that first hit and the other ones didn't? Fucking hell. I literally stood in front of it and then moved aside. Yeah. Finally. Oh, it just drops normal Titan chance. These seem to be a lot rarer as well, at least at this point in time. It was way earlier that you were able to level up weapons in Dark Souls 1. Although then again, maybe I'm just slower for some reason. Alright, let me get back to... Where did I come from earlier? I always think that they're dropping something because the soul animation is so much alike the item thing. I wanted to go back here somewhere. There was that one fireplace somewhere in some back area. Oh, they still need 4 hits. Nope. You guys with your damn spears. Oh, you're fast. Ooh, that's a lot of more stamina than I thought it would be. I should probably try and learn to counter them or something. Right, the weapon upgrades went to 15 in the first one, right? I remember that being, well, I mean, in a way I like it, but I always thought that the weapon upgrades were kind of weird in general, because it's very hard to upgrade a second weapon if you already have an upgraded weapon with a material that is a lot rarer than the normal ones. I mean, I expect a lot of things to be very different here. This is already just very different in a lot of ways to the first game, which I kind of like, because otherwise it would be probably fairly boring. Although I know that, I mean, a lot of people... Are they already throwing the... Well, that's a shame. Is he actually going back? Seriously. Are you throwing your... No, they're not. Nope. That definitely wasn't the right counter. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, the other... He has a sword anyway. Why did I think that he had a lance as well? Wait. Did the sword guy just drop a spear? Oh, for fuck's sake. I need to find a way to break the guard quicker or something. Wait, so I wanted to go to that other room with the big weapons. I wonder if they're throwing stuff at me if I just run through it? Or I can't run, right? Wait, what? Are you guys sleeping up there? Didn't expect to get through that easy. Yeah, I'm still missing these things. Yeah, let's probably not worry about that. Whoa. You sneaky bastard. Did you activate these things? Yeah. How many... What the fuck are they doing with these ambushes? It's crazy. Every time there's an ambush, there's another one. There's like a million different people in here. Oh, that was close. Hey, can you help me? I guess you don't. Oh, whoopsie. Didn't think he was able to hit me there. How many people do they pack into these ambushes? I guess I need to... I feel like I don't have enough stamina if I'm fighting multiple enemies at once. But I also... I don't know. Should probably learn to counter them better than I am currently. Although that's very difficult to do when they're attacking in packs like that. And there's always one more. As if these ambushes weren't tricky enough to deal with in the first place. And then there's just 4 enemies that are coming out of there. I shouldn't fight him while he's standing close to something. Yeah, the equipment... I mean, the thing is, in the first game, it's just... What annoyed me most in Dark Souls 1 is the... Just the thresholds are weird, right? Because you have an equipment load of, I don't know, I think I started out with like 68 or something in Dark Souls 1, and you're still running around with incredibly light armor all the time because you want your fast roll, right? That was, I don't know, and I think at some point I even gave in and I went up to the second threshold because I just wanted to wear slightly better armor. Because it was annoying me. Oh, and they have these staggered attacks, that's really annoying. I thought he was doing his first spear attack again. They also have more health than the other guys, right? Oh, fuck's sake. Ugh. That's... yeah, I definitely need to learn to deal with them in a different way. Wait, I want to go here, right? Yes, that's the right way. I mean, well... It's not too bad if I lose my souls, but... I wonder if there's... I feel like that should be stronger. Oh, whoopsie. That's Kind of not what I wanted to do, but it worked out well. Oh, now you saw me, huh? Wait. Oh. Is that him falling down? What made that sound? Well, now you're not sleeping, huh? Okay. Let me grab that first. You know what? You could have helped me. You know that, right? You have like a really long lance that would be probably very effective against these guys. Where are they anyway? They must be like way back in the corner. Oh, I see some of them. I see one. This is a very cool animation though. Oh, they're behind. I didn't even see that. Okay, that's cool. That is very cool. You can trick them into shooting their own guys, huh? At least they're the sword guys. Not the spear buddies. Oh, what? I thought he was dead. Didn't the other ones die with 3 hits? Yeah, whatever. I just want to grab the items anyway. Anyone else drop something? That animation was pretty cool. When all 3 get... what is that called? Get to drawn? When their mechanism is activated, I guess? Blue wooden shield. Wooden shield used from ancient times. Inferior to metal shields. That's the same description that the other one has, right? Or definitely read some shield description that was the same. Great soul arrow. Nice. Do I just have that now? I think so, right? Yeah. 15 uses? Is that the same as in the first game? I think it is, right? The heavy soul arrow, I think that's the one with 8 uses, if I remember correctly. It does require 14 intelligence, though. I mean, I can't use it anyway until I get a staff. It's a pretty empty room. Wait, was I already down there? Try sadness and then death? Why are these messages so depressing sometimes? There is a letter there, though. Let's see. Where does this lead me? There's another chest. What is that? See, here it's done really well. It actually gets consecutively darker from room to room. That's very well done. And definitely a lot better compared to that first room that just all of a sudden gets dark. I definitely need a torch. What's this? That looks like a... Looks like a trap. Wonder how it works though. It looks like something that would be activated by stepping on some kind of plate. Or maybe not. Wait. Ooh, that's a trap. Holy shit. That was different than a mimic. Ah, so this time it didn't... I think the tell was that it didn't make the... like the usual animation, right? When I hit the other ones, they shook. This one didn't. Was I just lucky there? With my poison resist? That it didn't get poisoned? Or Hey, another Titanite shard. I think it was pretty close to getting poisoned. It's a bit confusing because here the bar that fills with the poison, it has like 2 different colors. Whereas usually it's just empty and then fills up. So it's... Are there like 2 bars to resistance? Great. This looks like a door that I've already seen. Why does this exist here? What does it do? Key required? Wait, is this where you insert the, like the stone thing that the merchant sells? This honestly just looks like a trap. I would have never thought that this was where a key is used. Although I guess, yeah, the mouthpiece pretty much looks like the stone that the merchant's selling. I guess? Maybe I'm completely wrong there. Oh, you can go faster up? Nice. Physics! I mean, I have more than enough homeward bones. I have a feeling I could just try whatever happens in here. Although then again, was there somebody up there? I could also go back up, right? Wait, what's the fastest way to get back up there? I actually don't remember. It wasn't this way, right? Oh, never mind, it was. That animation looks, funny. Huh? What are you going to do? Can't climb ladders? I thought they can. That's also... I do have to admit, that's a strange inconsistency that they have. That some enemies can actually climb ladders, and they also can climb down ladders. But some just won't. I guess it's probably dependent on their sort of programmed range or something, but... I don't know. What? What's trying to attack me? Oh, never mind. The sounds from these 2 guys are just very loud. So there's supposed to be an ambush here? I mean, I don't really see anything. I guess there could be like a bigger enemy behind the other bend, behind the other corner. I feel like the game spawns a lot of bloodstains for some reason. Like, more than the other games. Maybe it just feels like that, or maybe it's because they're visually fairly distinct. I don't know. Is there nobody here? Hello. I can definitely hear something. Oh, there you are. Turning it back to me, huh? What the... What's happening here? What? I guess I can just... Never mind. I always think that you can somehow just very easily very easily attack them from behind, but they turn around way too quick for that. Well, you are very slow with your halberd. Throwing knife, great. does this say? Wait. So either I'm misunderstanding these messages, or there's something different to illusions in this game. I have a feeling you actually have to dispel them or something. I mean, don't answer that, but there's probably something to them. Or maybe the messages are just weird. That might also be the case. Aromatic ooze. Interesting. What the hell is that? Apply magic to right-hand weapon? Mysterious sticky substance that radiates a pale white light. Applies magic to right-hand weapon. The affected weapon inflicts magic damage for a short time, particularly effective against heavily armored foes or creatures with thick scales. I wonder if that's some kind of foreshadowing for what comes next here. That's also an item that seems to be different to other games, because usually it's just that you can turn your weapon, like you can get fire for your weapon, or you can get lightning, but just straight up magic feels... It's interesting. Where am I now? Oh, I think I know where I am. Oversight? What the hell are you guys talking about? I feel like a lot of these messages are also fake outs. Although that's also very unusual, actually. Or I'm just missing the point of a lot of them. Yeah, great. What? So, I guess I went the wrong way around? I mean, for me, it was the right way around, but... Oh, again with these two guys there in the corner hitting the tree. Hey, can you help me open this? You know, lift it, like, together. I guess not. He's even looking over here, right? I guess you have to go back. Try trapping on sight and then attacking. Inside where? Here? Who? I guess that's everything that you can do here. Yeah, it's kind of cool that it loops around though. Because you can, well, I wouldn't say easily, but you can definitely miss that you can go here from up top, right? And you also, like you go through this part first, right? So you can either go in there and kill them from the front, or you can kill them from the back. Although it doesn't really make a whole lot of difference because everybody turns around anyways. Hey, buddy.
Well, I see you managed to escape.
I did indeed.
I hope that brave warrior didn't come a cropper either.
Oh right, I completely forgot about him.
Out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself.
So, I guess what he's suggesting is that the corpse that I just looted maybe was the brave warrior that he's talking about?
Oh. But you should take this.
Hey, I get something. Wait.
It allows undead to call out for help to one another across the fissures between worlds. With luck, somebody will lend you a hand.
It is interesting, though, that so many people seem to know about the worlds being, like, divided into multiple ones, right? That's definitely very interesting.
Well, I see you. I hope. Be careful.
So, the White Sign Soapstone, that's the, I guess... Whoa, what the hell? What's wrong with you? I'm talking with my buddy here. Just barging in. Not very nice of you. Where the hell did you come from? Where are they constantly coming from? Oh, maybe that was the guy that was waiting down at the ladder for me? Or just climbed up? Probably, right? It's just really interesting. I stood here for a very, very long time. Why did it take him so long to come over here? Is the AI just that slow, or is it actually programmed to be that way? It's very interesting. Alright, I wanted to take a look at the White Soapstone. It's not it. This one. You summoned as a phantom to another world in order to help that world's master for a certain time. You will be rewarded with a token of fidelity for successfully assisting the other player. Interesting, this doesn't actually... This just says you will be rewarded. This says specifically what you get. Huh. The flow of time is distorted in these lands, and the White Sign Soapstone allows undead to assist one another. Very interesting that you get both of them so close to each other. Also, why do so many people seem to know about how the worlds work? Seems to be fairly common knowledge, right? Which isn't really ever brought up in the first game, I feel like. At least not in casual conversation like this, right?
Well, I hope that... Be careful.
Okay. Whatever. Is there... Let me think for a second. So... I can definitely use the elevator. I guess that's probably the next thing that I might want to do. Oh, no, never mind. There's still... Right. There's still one other thing that I wanted. Fucking hell. Press the attack button one too many times. Probably also should have been very wary of that guy. I'm almost surprised that he didn't turn around and just threw a frickin' firebomb at me. Wait a second. I could actually try... Oh, no, never mind. I can't actually equip the bow, right? Let's see. 12 dexterity. I'm kind of close to that. I probably want to get that at some point, but... yeah, I don't know how useful that actually is. I mean, having a bow for very special cases was quite useful in the first game. But it also kind of wasn't. Oh shit, I completely forgot that there's the big guy over here. I wanted to check out back here. He tracks a lot. Fuck. Whoa. Whoa! That's a cool animation. Because I still haven't checked out this area. This is where I wanted to get back to. He didn't really care at all about what we were doing, huh? Do you throw things at me while I'm standing here? Just throw something at me, damn it. Almost thought that would hit me. That was also very loud. I wonder if that eagle guy will appear one more time. That's still very interesting. Like, especially the animation of it. Oh, right. I completely forgot that I got the fire arrows. Yeah, that's probably a good use for them. Right, right. I wonder if that guy will appear at some point. He also sunk into the ground somehow. Never mind. Come here, guys. Where the hell? Why? Why are they going down there? Were you afraid of the drop over here? Whoa. Shit. He still hit me? Seriously? Whoa! He is a lot faster than I thought. Why was he so fast all of a sudden? Is he like a different type compared to the other ones? Oh, seriously. Oh! I always turn around for some reason. Like, very weirdly turn around. Because I want to, like, jump away. He's still standing there. That guy. Seriously. I think that's all of them, right? Why did I want to get up here again? I think I just wanted to kill them, to be honest. Bye-bye. Oh, whoops. Just hitting the wall again. Oh, right, I wanted to go to the, the complete other side. Although my weapon's already very close to breaking again. How do you even get over there? Because if I drop down here, I can grab the item there. But I won't be able to go over there. Wait a second. Can't go up here. I think that's supposed to be the way back, right? Just stop shooting from all different directions. Well, seriously. Hi. Bastard sword. Nice. Why? Isn't there like a fairly fast way to get here? This is still locked, right? And this is literally the room that you're starting in, more or less. So if I come down from the bonfire, I'll just go left here. Yeah, alright. I knew that was fairly close to the start, but I didn't actually remember the way. So in case I die, it won't be too hard to get back here, I think. Hopefully. So... Whoa! Alright, that's more fall damage than I thought. Whoopsie. I think I got pretty lucky there. Holy shit, that's really... So that's even shorter than, I think, the distance in the well in Majula, huh? So you definitely want to use that cat ring, or whatever it's called. Wait, where does this lead? Oh, you can actually drop down to... What? What the? Oh, there. Wait. He's standing in that mine, isn't he? Where I thought that you were able to destroy the rocks. Sounds like somebody's running to me. Let's just use the life gem. Right? Because that's over there, like on top of the bridge. So maybe you're somehow able to destroy the rocks, and then you probably come out where he's standing? Although, where would you go from there? I guess it's just literally go into the mine. Well, that didn't do nearly as much damage. Where the hell are you standing? Seriously. And of course he's so close to the wall. And in range of that other bow guy. Oh, whoopsie. Well, at least they have a big fat red message telling you when your things break. Wait. There's literally no other weapon. Well, I could use the broken straight sword, huh? I think... Yeah, let's actually go with the broken straight sword for now, because I do like the dagger, but it feels like the range is just a tiny bit too slow, too small. All right, let me. Why are there so many arrow guys here? You are a very annoying bunch of guys, do you know that? Oh no, that's... No, and I'm literally doing the same mistake over and over again. I always try to, like, jump away from them, but their range is... Yeah. I wish they would do that more often, where they... I almost did it again. Where they attack your shield. I probably... Yeah, maybe it's actually a good idea to lock onto these ones. Wait! Why? It does take a fairly decent amount of time for you to actually raise your shield. I guess it's because it's a slightly bigger one. Seriously. Really? Oh no, never mind. That's the mine shaft. How do you get there, though? I guess you have to jump. Ugh. Ugh. That's quite the jump. Right, so this way I could go back to the beginning, I guess. Or the other way around as well. Am I missing an item here? Felt like there was another item lying around here somewhere. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just want to check it out. Whoa. Seriously. He's still shooting at me! Are you kidding me? He isn't even rendered fully. Like, he has the, like, I guess 15 FPS animation or something that for some reason still exists, even though I'm playing this on a PlayStation 5. Nah, never mind. Well, I mean, it would still be ridiculous for a PlayStation 4 as well. That they are decreasing the full frame render distance of these guys. I mean, it would be fine to drop it down to, like, 30 FPS, right? If they're really far away. But kind of ridiculous that they're getting rendered at, like, 10 or 15 frames from a certain distance onward. Good luck. Wait. Why good luck? Is there another way to get here? So I thought that there was one more item lying down in the middle building. I don't see anything anymore. Wait, did that other guy die? Oh no, never mind. That's just the corpse in front of it. Oh. Great. I have to run back there as well. I definitely didn't want to use that many life gems for this, but now I also don't want to die. Interestingly enough, the broken sword thing holds up pretty well, all things considered. So he's still standing there, he's walking around aimlessly and confused. Ah, yeah, there's the item. What the? Are you... Who is that? That's literally him back there! The range on these guys, I tell you. I mean, I could probably shoot him with a bow from here as well, but... It's actually kind of ridiculous that they're doing that. I probably want to go into the mine first. If that's actually even the way to get to him. Which I'm not quite sure it might be a different way. One thing that I do like is the jump, though. Whatever it is, but something about the animation, or... I don't know. It just feels... Hi. Yeah, hello. What the fuck? Well, I guess it's nice that they're actually telling you about this trap beforehand. Human effigy. Still don't really know why it would be worth it to be human again. Pull back, pull back. I think you're just gonna fall down, huh? Probably. Don't imagine there's anything useful up there. So... I don't know if this is a wise decision. Did they only have one ball of... You don't look hollow. Why are you turning around already? Okay, first of all, what are you doing there? Second of all, if you're shooting me, why you're not shooting this guy? I guess he's been stuck here for ages, and the arrow guy is just saying to himself, "Oh yeah, of course. You know, that's my friend, the weird guy on the ground. I'm not gonna kill him." Yeah, that was way too close for comfort, and all for an amber herb. Wait, did I? That's... no. I was confused then. This one. The spell uses thing. Try jump attack? Oh, probably makes him fall down right away, huh? Alright, what's up with you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just daydreaming, I think.
How do you daydream?
My name is Kale. I'm a traveler, like yourself. I'm navigating the continent to create a map.
And that requires you to search something on the floor with your back to a guy that has a bow and arrow in hand.
Why cartography, you ask? Well, that's a good question.
Sure, yeah, that was my question.
Into this forsaken land, it was a curse? Something about a curse? How embarrassing. I seem to have lost my focus. But I do know one thing for certain. I have always been very fond of maps.
I feel like something isn't quite right with this guy.
I came to this land some time ago. Drangleic, the Lost Kingdom. It sounded so romantic. Have you seen Majula? Oh, there's a rather spacious mansion there. I've made it my temporary home. Well, as something of a squatter, I'm afraid.
So I think he's talking about the big house where the lake was, with the dangling body stone thing, like behind the big well, right? Did I just say lake? But yeah, the big house behind the other two houses where the cat lives and stuff. Right next to the 3 pigs. You live there.
Inside the mansion, I found a strange map, like none I'd ever seen. I believe that it's a map of Dren Lake. Now
Well, that-
I'm traveling the land to prove it.
That could be useful.
Yes, that's it. That's why I came to the kingdom.
It's great that you remember.
No, that wasn't it. Then what? I don't seem to recall.
Well, you know what, buddy? It might be a good idea to come back to Majula. Because I don't think this cave's gonna help you, to be quite honest.
Looking for that map. Wonderful. Then you're fascinated by maps, just like me. Shame on you. You should have told me before. Here,
You were a
take
bit
this.
distracted.
A key to the mansion.
Ooh, nice. House key.
What a joy to meet a kindred spirit out here.
I hope that he will actually be able to come back to Majula and not die on the way, because let me tell you, buddy, there's kind of a complicated situation to get out of here.
Incredible, really, isn't it? Such a map to be chiseled in stone.
In stone? Well, now I'm really intrigued what's in the mansion.
One thing. I would not venture deep into the mansion. Now, I can't be certain, but I've heard disturbing noises. Something about it feels wrong. Just be careful, please.
Okay.
I'll be back in Majula soon.
Yeah, sure hope so.
Perhaps we will meet again and discuss maps at our leisure. I'll be back in perhaps.
Okay. The mansion doesn't look that big from the outside, so I guess there is some sort of basement that might contain not so nice things. Wait, let me look at the key for a second, though. Key, house key. Opens the abandoned house in Majula. Received from Kale the cartographer. In the past, Majula served as a dumping ground for horrible things, but is now a gathering place for those with no better place to go. A dumping ground for horrible things? Okay. Seems this house in Majula was the final home for a few such souls. Is that why there is, like, angry piggies outside? I can't really go back this way, right? So let me see. I guess I'm... What would be the easiest way to get to the middle part? Can't really go this way. Oh, I can drop down there. That's probably the best idea. Let me see. So if I go up here and then just drop down here. There's nothing else. How's there a message there? I guess you can jump over? Hi. Why? They're always looking like you. Are you gonna come down or what? Oh, seriously. Oh wait, there's another item? Oh hey! Well, thanks for showing me the way, I guess. God, it takes long to kill them. I definitely need a second good weapon. Firebomb. I don't think I have a firebomb just yet, right? I only got the magic things? Yeah. Although I think I looked at the description at the vendor that sells them. Crude and commonplace weapon. Yeah. I think I already did. Not here, yeah. This just leads back to the beginning, and this leads back to where I want to go. Titanite chart. Nice. Where the hell is that? Wait, what? Wouldn't that be near the entrance of the zone, or am I misremembering that? Because all the way up there, right, where the grass grows, that's where the bonfire is, right? Wait, did I miss something? Holy shit, this place takes a way longer to traverse than I thought it would. Oh right, I need to go back here, and let's try going back up. Like this. Yeah, so I think that's where the main entrance is, right? What's the quickest way to get there? I think I have to jump back over here. Let me try and see if there's a way from this side. Is this some sort of aqueduct? It almost looks like it would be, right? Although it doesn't really seem to have any kind of start or finish. Alright, let me see. So there is no way to jump down from there. That's the sort of first place you go through, right? The round place thing. How would you get down there, though? There is a lot of stuff still over there. Maybe that's somewhere entirely different, or maybe that's through a door that I haven't really found the key to yet. There's still so much in this area. Oh wait. No, you're not supposed to go into this aqueduct thing, right? I mean, you can't. I don't think you can. At least it doesn't look like it. Nah, definitely not. Let's get back to the bonfire and try backtracking, I guess? Or maybe I'll get lucky and find my way. So technically, I mean... Although, nah, never mind, it's probably through here, right? That's what makes the most sense. Because it's in this direction, and I don't think there's really any other way you would be able to go there. Just yet. Let me just check it out real quick before I... Alright. Although, might be a better idea to rest at the bonfire to get my durability back, right? Before I do anything else. Ah, never mind. There's a completely different path down here. I didn't even look at that. Wow. This area is huge. Hi. Wait, this is where I came from though, right? I came up the staircase? Yeah, that was the ambush that I found earlier. And that repeated texture over there looks really bad. And that's where I came from. So that's the fog door. I went through here, I came up here, and then went back up here, and then found the bonfire. Yeah, alright. So either you can go down here, and then there is a way through... Oh, hi! Guess you wanted to fight after all. So either there is a way, when you jump down here, to get through this large structure somewhere, and then go to the other side, or you actually have to use the key. Do I want to try to tackle that next, or do I want to try the elevator in the fire room? I still feel like there is quite a lot that I might be missing or misremembering. Yeah, I know. Do you have anything else to say? You said that already, but you're still here. I don't know if I... do I want to collect this stuff? Not really, to be honest. I mean, I don't really have that many... Oh, I can buy this thing. Paris the Vagabond was a legend who wandered the lands creating contraptions to help those in sincere and dire need. The scope of his travels was so wide that Paris has been mistakenly credited with many inventions that were crafted by... I wonder if this is truly for that thing I found. Like the face-looking thing in the wall? Let's just get it. I mean, what else am I supposed to do with the 4,000 souls anyway, right? So... I guess no point in returning to Majula. Although then again, I probably want to return just to see... well, considering how much there's still left at this place, I probably want to continue searching here. But I also definitely want to take a look at whether or not there's something interesting in the mansion. Hi. Let's see. Oh, right, I can also talk to the smith. Although now I've actually spent my souls. Fortunate, I guess. Oh.
You, stand back. This is dangerous work.
Is it now?
The name's Lenigrast. Just a simple blacksmith.
You're hollow as well. Interestingly enough.
Another useless traveler.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
A man ought to labor with his feet planted firmly in the earth. Not roam around like you flirtatious vagabonds. Oh, what does it matter? Go on, show me what you've got. Your equipment. Let me have a look. But do it quick. Drat.
Let's see.
You're worse than my reckless daughter.
Your reckless
Don't
daughter?
spend your whole life in transit, you hear?
It's not the vendor though, right? I mean, that's sort of the only woman that we've found so far that travels?
You'll need souls to repair and improve equipment.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I know only of smithing, but souls have many other uses as well. Don't waste your souls on useless trinkets. Think before you spend.
Although it is really interesting that... No, it's not interesting. I was just going to say, they still haven't really explained how that works, right? How do you actually transfer souls from one person to another? How are they capable to essentially use them as a currency? I still wonder how that works, like, in-universe.
Equipment can be strengthened with rare ore stone, but such ore stone won't come easily. My girl knows her stones, but she's always out prancing about. Now, there's a time for travels, but you can't wander the world forever. Even you must have someone waiting back home.
Well, see, here's the thing. My character doesn't really know where his home is, right? Or does he? Oh, I don't think he does. Alright. Buy item. So he sells weapons. Longsword, broadsword, falchion, estoc, rapier, battle axe, mace, spear. You know what? Kind of like the mace. I mean, I wanted to improve my strength anyways. A club fitted with a head crafted for battle. The mace is the archetypal? Isn't that usually archetypical? Oh, whatever. Blunt weapon. It has a primitive appearance, but also many advantages, including the ability to break the guard of a shield. Keep the proper distance from your foe, and this can be a very effective weapon. I'm kind of, well, not really tired of swords, but this might actually be a cool weapon. And then just keep a sword for when it breaks or something. Although I kind of also want to try spears, but they require dexterity for the most part, right? Except the halberd, I think, but that requires like 20 strength or something. A battle axe would also be really cool. Might be something to consider for later. He also sells wood arrows, iron arrows, wood bolts, and heavy bolts. But I still require, I still need stats for those in order to be able to use them. Repair powder costs 2,500 souls. It's a lot. And this is also, well, at least for now, you can only buy 10. I wonder if they are unlimited at some point. And then to reinforce, you can still reinforce armor as well. Which requires 1 Titanite shard. Interesting that the armor reinforcement is still part of the game. Armor reinforcement in Dark Souls 1 is really weird. To be honest, I like that it exists. I know that they got rid of it in the later games, and I suspect it's because, well, what? Well, it doesn't exist in Bloodborne. That's mainly what I know, right? And I guess, well, to be completely honest, it wouldn't really have fit with how Bloodborne does things, right? In a way, the fact that they're pretty much using their old Dark Souls upgrade system for weapons in Bloodborne is also something that, you know, you could definitely argue over. Although it's not bad, so it doesn't really matter all that much. But the problems that I had in Dark Souls with reinforcing your armor is that I guess the feeling of it isn't that great, right? It doesn't feel like it's actually that advantageous. And you still need a ton of resources in order to do it, especially if you want to upgrade armor that requires the, like, twinkling Titanite stuff. So I'm on the fence about the whole armor upgrading thing. I really, really like it, because from an RPG standpoint, it makes sense. And it would be kind of a shame to have armor in the game and not be upgradable, but I feel like upgrading armor should have more specific uses. So, I guess if you'd be able to augment it, that would be cooler, right? If you'd be able to say, for example, well, there's a certain piece of armor that just has slightly too much weight, you'd be able to augment it to have less weight with the same stats by using, a number of items and souls, right? Or specifically increase lightning resistance of some type of armor or something like that, right? That would be pretty cool in my opinion. Just flat upgrading its stats altogether doesn't feel all that great, right? because while there is definitely an advantage, obviously, to doing it, if I were to upgrade all of these, for example, right, the combined increased stats would definitely be very useful. Having said that, though, it just doesn't really feel like such a big advantage, right? And you're, at least in, well, here as well, right? You basically have to decide between using Titanite shards either for your weapon or your armor. So the effect that is just easier to see and therefore, I guess, more fun for the player is certainly the weapon upgrade, right, over the armor upgrade. Whereas... Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Big Shot. I think it would actually be better if they used two different currencies for those, right? So Titanite shards for the weapons, and then some other material that is specifically for armor upgrades. I think if you didn't have to choose with the Titanite shards whether or not you upgrade your weapon or armor, then it would feel better, to be honest. In my opinion, anyway. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. Wait, never mind. I wanted to check something. How do I do that? This way. Alright, cool. I just wanted to check how much battery my headset has left. So yeah, having different items would sort of alleviate that issue, right? It also maybe would make it clearer that you're actually supposed to upgrade the armor if you found specific items for it. I don't know. Just an idea, right? It's just, I do like that the system exists. I wish it would be a bit more meaningful. Because it's always about the, like, I guess, tangible feel of things like that, right? It's really cool if there's, if you actually feel a tangible benefit to doing something like that, to doing an upgrade. And I feel like the weapon upgrades in FromSoft games, they're quite good, right? They always feel like they're worth it. Even though the stat increase isn't always that great, in my opinion, they still feel like they're pretty much perfectly balanced, right? They're like how much they cost in terms of material and souls, and how much of an upgrade you get, and how it feels. Feels just right, to be honest, in most cases, in my opinion anyway. So it's kind of a shame that they weren't able to recreate that with the armor, I guess. What? Okay. Sure. Let's see if the guy's already here, huh? I mean, the house was still locked, so... What's that sound? What is that book? That's huge! And why is this... Wait. Am I missing something? This book is always placed the wrong way around, isn't it? Or is it mirrored? Maybe maybe they're writing differently in these worlds? I don't know. Scroll ahead and then think carefully. Scroll ahead? What? Oh, are they talking about like a scroll in terms of an enchantment or something? What is that boat? That is huge. How is it even standing? Looks like it's almost like floating, right? Maybe it's just propped up just in the right angle to sit there without moving. What are these weird sounds? Barrows, Lockstone. That's the same damn thing I just bought! What the hell? Seriously? Well, I guess I shouldn't have spent those souls. Although, obviously this does mean that whatever it activates, there's probably multiple things of it, right? So, I guess it was an investment in the future. It's kind of unfortunate still. And once again with the frickin' bloodstains. Why are there so many bloodstains in this game? What's making these sounds? Is it the piggies? Might be. Looking outside to them, they seem pretty peaceful, right? It's a weird sound. Oh, you can go up. Wait, do I want to go up or down? Usually always up first, right? Well, these windows are unnecessary, but alright. Seeing shadow. Oh no, never mind. That's just like a flag or something. Music's very loud here. Guess that's just because the rest is fairly quiet. This is kind of weird, isn't it? You half expect there to be something else here, and then there sort of isn't. Praise the sun. It does look very beautiful. I think Majula is very, very beautiful. I also like, so for some reason, I don't know, at some point, right? So I said at the beginning of the playthrough that I did watch some streamers playing Dark Souls 2 at certain points throughout the years, right? I mean, that's just in the nature of things. I never really watched them sort of consciously, right? That's always just something that I put up either in the background or I watch people doing PvP or something. So I have absolutely zero clue about the game or about the game world or the places that you can visit. But obviously Majula as sort of the main hub does appear a couple times more often, right? And, well, mainly it's not that I've watched people playing Dark Souls 2, but you just hear a lot of things about Dark Souls 2, because I do watch streamers who also play a lot of Dark Souls 1, right? And the topic of Dark Souls 2 and its design flaws in the eyes of many people apparently comes up quite a lot. And I think at some point I heard people say that they really like the connected feeling of Firelink Shrine in the first game a lot. And I do agree with that. Some of the sort of ways you backtrack to Firelink Shrine are pretty great in the first game. Unfortunately, especially the second half of Dark Souls 1 has absolutely nothing to do with Firelink Shrine, right? You're just venturing further into those branches that exist. So far, in fact, that, you know, this whole feeling of everything being connected and having really clever backtracks isn't really the case anymore at all in the later phases of Dark Souls 1, right? Now, whether or not that's a problem or not is obviously, you know, subject to everybody's own opinion, but I guess I'm really, really positively surprised by the fact that Dark Souls 2 seems to be, like I thought, hearing people talk about the game, that Majula was going to be this hub area, much like the Hunter Stream in Bloodborne, for example, and it wasn't connected to the outside world at all. So I'm really, really positively surprised that, at least so far, everything that I've done was one connected world. I mean, obviously you have fast travel right from the beginning. I guess maybe that's what people refer to, right? They feel like maybe it's not as connected to the rest of the world because you're just fast traveling back. You're not actually going back. And I said so at the beginning, right? There is definitely some merit to how Dark Souls 1 does it with not having fast travel in the beginning. I just feel like Dark Souls 1 is very, very inconsistent. For example, I think they should allow fast travel to all bonfires, not just selected ones, once you unlock it. Like, if they decide to include it, then make fast travel available to all bonfires. It's silly that it isn't possible. Or, what I would have liked to see is that you would be able to unlock fast travel to bonfires yourself, right? So, let's say there was a limit to kindling at like 20 Estus. I don't know if there actually is a limit or something, but it would be cool if you kindled the bonfire to 20 Estus and then kindled it once again. The thing, it would actually unlock fast travel to that particular bonfire after the point where you unlock it, right? That would be really, really cool to me. Because that would mean that you yourself would decide what the most useful bonfires would be. And it would also make the whole thing of unlocking fast travel a lot more meaningful in my eyes, right? So I think they definitely... It's just weird to me. The way fast travel unlocks in Dark Souls 1, I don't particularly like it. I do think that it's needed. I think with the way the game is currently, like with the way, especially the second half of Dark Souls, DLC excluded in this case, the second half of Dark Souls 1 just doesn't really feel all that good, to be honest. A lot of the areas feel very, very unfinished, or just very, well, empty, almost, right? And not having fast travel would have made them a pain to go through in a lot of cases, I feel like. Especially considering that you do need to get back to places in order to upgrade stuff and all that kind of stuff, right? So, I think fast travel is desperately needed in the first game. I wish it wasn't, though. Obviously, you know... Whoops. Whatever. It would be great to have a game that wouldn't really require it. That was 3 Titanite shards and 3 torches. Just ahead. Yeah, I can see that. Thank you very much for the very, very useful message. But yeah, I don't know. Not the biggest fan of the fast travel in Dark Souls. I mean, again, it's inconsistency, right? I do think that it's necessary. I just wish that they would have done it a bit differently. What is making these sounds? Doesn't seem like it's the pigs at all. But maybe it is. Is it supposed to be them breathing or something? Well, this is kind of clever. Is this so that you can't actually fall into the well? So I guess the spooky part of the mansion would be down here then? Maybe? What the fuck is going on here? It almost seems like an arena or something. Whoa. The music stopped very abruptly. Wait, what? Oh. Oopsie. I thought it was a chest that was able to be opened. Illusion ahead? I guess that's what they're talking about. Death or monster? Bug. What? Is there something missing here, or maybe something will appear there at some point? Ooh, skeletons. Oh yeah, this looks, this definitely looks like a completely new area, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm not gonna go there just yet. I definitely want to finish off the first area before going someplace else. Still wonder if the guy that we met actually returns, or what's going on with him. You know what? Maybe at this point I should actually go back and light the remaining torches in the tutorial area? Just to try it. I have a feeling that I'm still missing something there, somehow. Maybe I'm not, but... I mean, I have to check at some point, right? Somehow, I also think that I want... So... let me see here. I want to try putting this stone into the weird face-like thing in the wall, right? That's what I want to try. Then I want to try going to... like, going outside the bonfire where it just was in the large castle area, right? And drop down to the outside thing that I saw last time I was there. That's something that I still want to do. And I guess after that, I can actually continue using the elevator to probably go down to the fire salamander and try to beat that, maybe? Actually quite a lot to do. Do I want to... nah, I don't want to level up just now. Let's go back to the beginning. Let's go back and see whether or not I can light a couple more torches and whether or not that actually does anything. I mean, it might very well be that it does literally nothing. Which would be weird, considering that... I don't know. I mean, there's still... Wait, well, I'm missing the 12,000 souls thing that supposedly turns people that have been turned into stone back into living beings, right? And I have a feeling that I need to use that here as well, because there is that one stone guy that is standing in front of that one door. This one, right? This guy. But until then, I want to light a couple more of these things. I mean, once you get rid of that stone statue, there's definitely a way down to that boat, right? Doesn't have anything to do with fire, though, apparently. Although it makes him seem a lot less stony, I guess. The colors are just a lot more visible, right? Yeah, but that's definitely not it. Alright, let's see. Where was I still missing fire? I think... was it in here? Might have been here, right? I lit this one. Let me see. Oh, whoopsie. Completely forgot that there were enemies here as well. Yeah, I wanted to light the one over here, right? Yes, that's the one. This one? And the one in here. Don't really know if it does anything. Probably doesn't. The weirdest thing about this is that there is still a stone tablet in here, right? Suggesting that it's part of the tutorial. But apparently it's not. I mean, right? That's weird. It seems like this would be an area that you'd actually be able to completely traverse. Apparently you're not. Let me actually try going back to the Firekeepers. Maybe they have something new to say at this point. Although, I mean, I haven't really... The interesting part is, right, I haven't fought a single boss at this point. Which is really weird, considering that usually the first boss is one of the first encounters that you have in general, right? What's up, ladies? Well, you're not very talkative.
Determined as ever, I see. Do you wish to start all over again?
And no. Reallocate. Oh yeah, so they do what I suspected they'd do. Yeah. I mean, she pretty much said as much, right?
You must go on a journey without rest.
I mean, this does feel like
But
rest,
I
though.
suppose if you find yourself at an impasse. But if your will is yet unbroken, to start again.
Yeah.
No, of course not.
What?
Now go along.
The old women are sisters.
Alright, I've heard that as well. Okay, so far so good, nothing new here. Ah, right, I can, one thing that I can do, though, is try and fight that optional enemy. But I skipped it in the beginning. Where was it? Let's see. It's another one of those troll things. Do I want to maybe try and two-hand this weapon for that? Because I sure as hell won't use the shield against it, probably. Hi there. Ooh. I definitely need to keep an eye on my stamina. The fuck was that? What is that attack? He's just trying to hit you with his ass. Oh, he's also falling down like the other one, though. He's incredibly fast to get back up, though. Like, he's falling down a lot slower than the time that it takes him to get back up. Yeah, for fuck's sake. Bye-bye. Still not that easy to do, all things considered. Stone ring. Well, what is that? It's the second ring that I got, right? Additional reduction of enemy poise. The beloved ring of the gallant shieldless Lothian, formerly of Rossa. Never heard those things before, okay. Hits greatly reduce enemy poise. The effect may seem trivial, but for those who comprehend how critical it is to exploit a hole in enemy defenses, the significance of this ring will be clear. Wow. I mean, considering that I can pretty much equip it for free, more or less. I mean, it does weigh 1.5, but I don't think that does much to my equipment, right? Am I rolling slower? I really don't think so. Oh, I think you roll a bit slower when you two-hand, maybe. Well, that was surely worth it. That's pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. Seriously, these things weigh more than these. I mean, look at my... What? There's grass in the way. Look at my hands, right? I'm wearing thick gloves. And now I'm essentially wearing nothing. And these are supposedly heavier. Yeah, sure, buddy. I think I'm pretty much wearing the best. Yeah, let's just keep it that way. I don't think there's anything else back here. Oh, there's another item. Gold pine resin. Well, nice. What was that? Oh, that's the lightning to right-hand weapon. Yeah. Rare pine resin with a golden glint. Applies lightning to right-hand weapon. The effective weapon inflicts lightning damage for a short time, particularly effective against foes who are resistant to magic and fire. Also, another interesting thing is I think I never actually... Or did I find a vendor that sells these in Dark Souls 1? Because I have a feeling that I didn't. I thought these were really, really rare. Especially compared to how easy it is to get the lightning paper stuff in Bloodborne. Huh. This is quite beautiful. Nothing else back here though, right? I mean, that is supposed to be the sun that's shining into this place, right? It just looks like the moon because it's so like, white. Can you actually fall down? Oh, right, there's another item there. Completely forgot. Are you supposed to jump down? I think you can just literally do this. Well, nice. Small, smooth, and silky stone. Well, if this isn't the smooth and silky thing that the nest thing requires, then I don't know. Well, that was definitely a very worthwhile trip. And also, by the way, I completely missed this. This is very well hidden. I mean, maybe it's also because the other one, like the other path, is literally hidden the exact same way. So you kind of don't expect there to be yet another one that is also hidden. It's very well done. Does that have an actual description? A smooth and silky stone. Used to slightly restore HP. With the stone? The shine of the stone is no ordinary polish, and can only be achieved over a long period. Some in this land are in search of such stones. Yeah, and I know who. Do let me try to get back here, though. So you're still not attacking me, interestingly enough. I wonder why. I wonder if there's like another purpose to them, right? To this whole area in general. It almost feels like it's sort of the last place you would be going to at the end of your journey. Like back to where you came from once you lifted the curse. Alright, let's venture further. Sorry, ladies. Let's go back here. It's up the ladder, right? I wonder who these trolls are in general. Kind of a common enemy? I don't know. Like, where did they come from? Why do they exist? Leave. Yes. Don't just move. So I guess I just return at some later point in time? Probably? Just have to remember that. I mean, it's easy enough to get back here, so... Sprinting costs a ton of stamina in Dark Souls 2. At least it feels like it does. I still don't... Like, what are people fighting that they're dying here? I don't get it. There's literally no one here. Or are they backtracking somehow? Or are they falling down? Okay, is that enough to level? Where did I get that many souls from anyway? Oh, probably from the troll thing, right?
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Seek
I
messages.
know. Think I can level up once, right? Ah, yeah. Easy. One more point in strength. Is there any point in me getting to 10? Let's see here. Wasn't there... Right, so first of all, I wanna use the axe, right? Right, I can use that now with 9. And it should even be a lot stronger than the sword. I guess at some point I'm going to try and buy the mace. At least that's what I'm trying to go for right now. With the stats that I have. Oh, I could also wield the Broken Thief Sword right now, but it just seems a lot weaker. Guess that's probably doesn't make that much sense, all things considered, right? Let's equip the axe for now as a second weapon. I feel like that might be really useful. Do the arrows weigh anything? No, they don't. Okay. 13.4, yeah, probably... I mean, I want to increase my strength anyway, right? So... that way, I should be able to use this in the near future. Okay. Let me see. What... I don't know if I actually want to upgrade the weapons that I have currently. Wait, watch out. Reinforced weapon armor. That's 500, so... wow. It only requires 1 Titanite shot, and it upgrades to 148. It's quite a lot. That's 120 base. So technically, the mace is weaker than the axe, but stronger than the straight sword. But, I mean, it also has a different moveset, a different speed, all that. All those shenanigans. But, I mean, I want to try the mace, to be completely honest. It's just something different, right? Before I upgrade anything else. And also, considering how low most weapon durabilities are in the beginning, it might even be beneficial to have 3 weapons. Let's see, what's the... Yeah, that's... So this is a lot slower, right, than the sword? But it should still provide a really good alternative if the sword is close to breaking. Okay. I do... You know what? Let's try to get back to that weird face. It shouldn't be too far away from the bonfire, but I do need to remember where it was. Let me see. Was it up here? No, it was not here, right? This is the, for some reason, incredible dark room. It's also interesting that doors always close again after a certain point. What? Oh, right. Hello there. You got up a lot quicker this time. Hello, soldier leggings. You took ages to get back up. Last time I was here. I wonder if this room actually hides something else. Just because it's so dark. Right, and there's also... I also want to go back to that one long corridor that had the lighting thing at the end. Absolutely no clue what that was, though. Bam. No. That's not the direction I want to go in. Oh, for fuck's sake. They always look like they dropped something. So this is... I can light this, but I would need some other place to light it from, right? I would need some other place to light my torch. That's not here, as far as I can tell. Can't light my torch with these things? Seriously? So I still haven't tried the elevator anyway. Although I would think that probably leads further down actually than the fire salamander, huh? Why do I not remember where all of these frickin' rooms were? There's nothing here, right? It's just a dead end. So I'm looking for the one room that got consecutively darker. Sure. With the face in the wall. And the other hallway that had the the thing at the end. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not what I wanted. Nope. That's not what I wanted either. Why? I just can't seem to get behind how to most effectively get rid of them. It works when they try to shield bash you. The annoying part is just when they're close together, right? That's... That's not necessarily where I wanted to go to. Wasn't it somewhere here in the castle? Oh shoot! I forgot about you. Well, that's quite unfortunate, to be honest. Seriously? Oh, almost didn't make that. Seriously? Whoa! It just instantly killed him? Cool. Hey! That other guy with the lance went somewhere else. Wait, so I think the room with the face was actually here, wasn't it? Yeah, it was definitely here. Why is that guy just aimlessly wandering around? Oh, another bastard sword. Wait, did I actually look at the first one that I got? Bastard sword. Heavy greatswords are designed to be wielded two-handed, normally swung in large arcs and effective against multiple foes. Be wary that such attacks leave the wielder wide open. What kind of stats does it actually require? 2011, alright. I never looked at the first one that I got. I mean, not that much to look at, I guess, in terms of its description. Why are you wandering aimlessly? What the hell is wrong with you? Nah, whatever. Okay, let's see. So, there's the weird face. And there's the door that doesn't open from this side. Examine. Yes. What is going on? What the okay. Would you be able to actually, go through this wall without the face being revealed? I don't think you would be able to, right? See, this is... I mean, well... Alright, this isn't really any kind of clever puzzle, nor is it really challenging, right? You literally just buy an item once you have enough souls for it, and it then reveals a secret. Do I still think that this is much better than the illusionary walls in the first game? Yes. Why? Because this is actually something tangible that makes sense within the world. I know Dark Souls is, full of magic and all that kind of crap, but in the first game, the illusionary walls literally feel like, I don't know, some sort of cheap excuse for mysteries. Do I like that they exist? Kind of, right? I mean, they do... There's definitely a chance that you, first of all, learn that they exist in the first game, and there's also a chance that you actually find most of them. They're, like, if you know what to look for, I think a lot of illusionary walls, especially considering that also the online text messages exist, obviously, a lot of it is manageable, right? It's not an annoying mystery. It's actually a fairly alright one, I feel like, all things considered. But this just feels a lot better, right? This feels like some, I don't know, sorcerer in distant pasts has actually set up some sort of special contraption that, makes this wall appear solid or something, right? It's getting exceptionally dark in here. Why is that room slanted? Message. Great. I mean, I guess these won't be via traps. Chloranthy ring. So yeah, the implementation of this illusionary wall is definitely really cool. Wait, rings are over here. Chloranthy ring raises stamina recovery speed. Nice! The ring is named for its decorative green blossom, but its luster is long since faded. The effect is still incredible, though. Yeah! More stamina recovery! Oh no. Is it literally showing all the time on my character? Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Whatever. Titanite slab. Already? I haven't even upgraded my weapon once. Well, I mean, I guess this is quite the mystery, isn't it? Where are these things? Here. Isn't that the third upgrade material? Or is it the second one in this game? Titanite slab used to reinforce equipment. Yeah. This is +3, this is +10. Titanite was discovered in an ancient layer of earth and is said to be a gift of the gods, one of the original slabs that provided the world with all forms of titanite. Titanite slabs were created to smith the weapons of the gods, or so the legends say. That's... wow. I mean, this isn't so hard to get now, is it, right? It's literally 4,000 souls. It's not that much. Well, it isn't even that. Once you... I got a second Ferrous Stone thing, right? In the mansion, which I got the key from the guy in this level. Very interesting that they actually give you a Titanite slab. Also interesting that it doesn't actually open this door. Oh. Oh! Hello there! Guys, I'm really sorry. I didn't want to disturb your rest. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I didn't even see that he was trying to attack. Okay, so that's also a way to get through locked doors in this game, apparently. You can literally try knocking. That's actually quite funny. For fuck's sake. Alright. Winged Spear, another one. Well, yeah, I definitely did. It actually says try attacking. I guess I didn't do that last time. Wow, it gets really, really dark in here. Horse, but miracles ahead? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I need a freaking... There's... Somehow I need to bring light in here. What? Is this supposed to be a dirty message? I guess this is the only thing that remains in here? Life ring and large titanite. Holy hell. Well, there's a lot down here for sure. Raises maximum HP. Nice. An old ring set with a red jewel. Each ring has a different power, and even very modest rings can be a great boon on a perilous journey. You know what I also really like? The fact that you can equip 4 rings. I know that, especially for like PvP and stuff, people are probably going to disagree with me on that. But for PvE, the thing is, obviously having 4 ring slots instead of 2, well, I mean, it also depends on how the rings are balanced. But in general, you would assume that having 4 slots instead of 2 makes things easier, right? So for people who really like the challenge in Dark Souls, I can see that they maybe don't really like that because it, I don't know. I mean, well, it really, really depends on what kind of rings exist in this game, how strong are they, what kind of builds are possible because of these 4 slots, right? Maybe in Dark Souls 1 the builds are a bit more unique because you actually have to choose between different rings or something. Then again, the ring system in Dark Souls 1 overall doesn't seem that great to be designed that great anyway, considering that you also, for example, need 1 ring to run through the lava that you need to equip that makes an incredibly awkward sound while you're running through lava, and then you need to switch it out for another ring, right? So the ring switching that you sometimes have to do in the first game, not that great design-wise. So I probably vastly prefer this for PvE. I can see this maybe being annoying in terms of PvP balancing, but for PvE it's pretty cool. Alright, and then I got a large titanite shard, which is to reinforce equipment 2 plus 6. Titanite of the size has tremendous power and is a very rare find. Interesting, interesting. Oh, I need to equip the ring as well. I guess as sort of an offset to their power, the rings instead weigh something, right? But considering that equipment load seems to be vastly different in terms of how it works, doesn't seem too much trouble overall. Oh, so that's interesting. The extension on the life bar is actually shown, I think, right? By, like, there's this arrow thing at the end of it, and then it extends beyond that because of the ring. I think that's pretty cool. That's also something that doesn't exist in the other games, right? For example, in Bloodborne, there's these runes that also increase your, or can increase your maximum HP. They for sure don't show their status there. So this is actually pretty cool. What the hell was that? Why are there all these really loud noises all the time? Alright, so he's gone. Hopefully we'll meet him at some point. Okay, so now the biggest question. Where the hell is the room with the lit up fire? Because if I go left here, if I go up here again, right, this just leads to the beginning pretty much. How did I get to where they are? That's also neat. Like, you can actually roll these things around. I mean, it doesn't really do anything, but still kind of neat. That's not the right way. Oh, right. Now I remember. For some reason, I'm completely forgetting the ladder over here. This one. I wonder if the guy that's waking up behind me at some point actually annoys me again. There's also a message there. I guess you can try and drop down from here to there. I don't think that does anything though. It's probably not really intended. Okay, let's see. So there has to be a way. Was it this? Oh, yeah, it's this room. Okay. I didn't actually go all the way back here, right? What the hell did I just do? Was that like a hidden corpse? Or was I just blind when I ran in here? That looked like a hidden corpse. Very much so. Wow. Smooth and silky stone. Perfectly smooth and silky stone. The shine of the stone is no ordinary polish and can only be achieved over a long period. It's almost landed in surgery. That's a lot bigger than the other one that I found. So I'd probably be able to exchange that for some really cool items as well, right? I hope so. Alright, so how do I take this fire? Oh, I completely forgot about that item as well. Let's see, because if I jump down there, that doesn't actually do that much for me, right? Let's see. I mean, I'm still fairly close to that other room. I need to remember this item, though. I'm also out of Estus. Let's see. I wonder if there's any point to lighting the torches. I mean, obviously, it, well, lights things, right? Meaning it's brighter. But it should also help you in some form, right? That's just really weird to me. That is just incredibly weird to me, that you can put away the torch to go down ladders, and then it literally... I mean, it does light up these rooms, though. The lighting effect is pretty decent in this game. There is... Well, unfortunately, the transitions are sometimes pretty weird in terms of how abrupt they are from room to room, but all things considered, still pretty cool. All right, so I've lit up this one. What was the other one that I wanted to try and light up, and why? I guess I wanted to light these things up in general. Let's light the torch, and it's a bit unfortunate though, right? Because, I mean, technically, for the most part, you probably don't really want to be running around with a lit torch. First of all, it takes away from the torch's durability, which is one thing. And second of all, it also means that you're just less able to do stuff, right? It's kind of cool as a mechanic to sort of, I guess, mark where you've already been in a lot of ways as well. Kind of like that aspect of it, but I don't know. At this point in time, it does feel a bit more like a gimmick and not, where the hell did you come from? Why are you here? I almost fell down there. I don't know, right? I mean, this definitely has a lot of potential to be really, really cool. But, I don't know. Could also be just very unimportant. Well, at least now I've lit this, and these are pretty close to the bonfire. So I guess if I find more of them, I can always light more. I don't really know what the point of it being lit down here is, though. I guess it's just a branching off point to light other ones, right? Because it's kind of ridiculous that you're lighting something in a place like this, where there's literal fire coming out of the floor. Whatever. Alright. This is going to be it for now, though, unfortunately. I'm going to travel back to Majula, and I am going to see whether or not I want to level a bit more. Hurrah for friend. Or maybe oh, you know what? I could buy the club that I wanted to get. Still need the 12,000 souls, but yeah, there's probably going to be a point where I can do that. Let's travel back to Majula. So, I mean, well, I streamed, like both streams combined without the lunch break. I streamed about 10 hours of Dark Souls 2 today, so that's, yes, decent progress. I feel like I know that I always play these games really slowly, right? I do like to immerse myself in them, to really look at everything, not missing things. I do really like that. There are a couple of interesting decisions that have been made here for sure. The major one being that there doesn't seem to be any kind of major boss fight early on in the game. I mean, I suspect there has to be some sort of boss fight at the end of the castle, like grassy castle area that I just walked back from. But I don't know, I like it so far. I mean, the thing is, I can definitely see why people who were big fans of the first one had problems with this one, right? It's definitely different in a couple of ways. For me, though, who is used to the more recent FromSoft games like Bloodborne and Sekiro, this just seems so far, right? So far, a lot more interesting than the first Dark Souls. Not only is the world a lot more detailed, it just looks a lot more pleasing graphically, but it just also, it seems to be just more consistent, actually finished, right? It seems to be more thought through, and there's definitely things that are probably, you know, a bit weird or don't work that well, but yeah, I think that Dark Souls 2, at least for me personally, at this point in time, does a lot of things pretty well. Okay, 1,000... Wait, I only have 9 strength. Can I get 3 more levels? Probably? What are these worth? 8. Yeah, okay. So this should be 2 levels. The next soul is, well, maybe worth 800?
Seek soul, seek the lest this.
Yeah, I know. $1,100. Yes. Well, I mean, I do want to do one more thing, though, before I stop the stream. And that might get me a couple more souls as well. First of all, I want to see if the Mansion Bro is back. You in here? Not yet, it seems. I mean, either he's somewhere else, or maybe it just takes longer for him to return. Who knows? And then I want to see if I already got something for the Silky and Smooth. Although then again, I don't know. Yeah, I should probably check that. I'm not entirely certain if you actually get those when you log out. Although, I seem to recall in the first game, in order for the exchange to work, didn't you have to actually log out and log back in? At least I think that was the fastest way to get the item, if I remember correctly. Sprinting really takes so much stamina, holy shit. It takes like years to... Fire Drake Stone. Ooh. I didn't want to backstab. What is that? Where is it? Oh, is that an upgrade material? It is. Imbues equipment with fire. An altered state of Titanite, used to imbue weapons with fire or to provide fire reduction to shields. Sorcerers at the Melfian Magic Academy once attempted to imbue Titanite with various elements, but are said to have failed. Someone must have succeeded, though. What else would explain this stone?
Yes, you! Give
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna give them the next thing next time. Just so that I actually remember to do it. Alright, cool. That's quite a lot. Oh, right. Let me see. So, what equipment? How much souls is this? That's, like, pretty much perfect for what I need for the next level, right? I hope. God, the sprint distance is probably the most annoying thing so far for me in this game. Okay. Hello, I'm back. Hi. One more strength. Perfect. What is she using there? Looks almost like she has some sort of magical staff. Like a wand. Doesn't usually have it in hand though. Alright, now I can... no equipment. Plus 41, plus 30. Let me see. Wait, is that the right sword? Yes, it is. Do we still roll normally? I do. I really wonder how equipment load works in this game. I almost get a feeling that, like, a fat roll doesn't really exist at all. Or maybe you just fat roll if you're over encumbered and you run really slowly or something. Ooh, it's definitely slower than I thought. I wonder if that can break through the annoying shields of those spear guys. Definitely want to try it out. It's just something different. I haven't really used a weapon like this in any FromSoft game so far. I mean, well, haven't used it in Demon's Souls, haven't used it in Dark Souls 1, so... Look, looks kind of cool, doesn't it? I think this might be a good idea as a first upgrade. I do want to get a better looking armor at some point, though. Not that this looks bad, but it's, well, broken and rugged, right? Want to get into the fashion souls. Yeah. But I think, I mean, well, I would consider this decent progress for the time that I've spent within the game. Yeah, it's gonna probably take a lot more time to get through this. I'm really looking forward to it. It's actually fun playing a FromSoft game again. I hope that it's not going to be annoying. The problem is that most FromSoft games start out really, really great, and then somewhere down the line they always have some sort of annoying part. Probably some sort of poisonous area. So I kind of hope that this game, you know, cuts back on that a little bit. I mean, I suspect that it will have things like that. I'm a lot more fine with all the traps that they've thrown at me in that castle that we were in, right? Yeah, guess we'll see. There's still a lot more to discover in that castle, and then I wonder at what point we're actually gonna maybe fight our first boss. And then after that, there's already the area beyond the mansion, or below the mansion, with the skeletons. That is really interesting. I have a feeling you won't require like a magical weapon in this case. Although you never know. right? Maybe those skeletons come back too. Or maybe they're very annoying without a specific type of weapon or something. Who knows? There's also the big area at sea with the lighthouse that seemed a bit too strong for me at the time. I guess we'll see. But overall, I'm really, really happy with the progress that we made. Again, it's just... This game does a lot of things right. At the start of it, anyway. And... I have to admit, so far, I like it better than Dark Souls 1. I really, really do. I don't know, maybe... I have a feeling that's a very personal opinion, because maybe I just had a lot higher expectations out of Dark Souls when I played it. Maybe it was the point in time that I played Dark Souls at. Although I took a lot of breaks in between my Dark Souls 1 playthrough as well, because the game annoyed me at certain points. Not really annoyed me, but it actually became a bit boring, to the point where I just didn't really want to continue, because there was nothing interesting or intriguing to look forward to, right? So, I mean, this game does it better, although I do think that while you get a lot of basic sort of dialogue and ideas very, very early on, I mean, I said as much, right? When I first entered Majula, there is a ton of dialogue to go through with all of the NPCs. Now, in true FromSoft fashion, they don't really change their dialogue at all. Well, fair enough, I haven't really done that much. I haven't really done anything that would really prompt a dialogue change, I guess. So far, that's still fine. It was very interesting to go into Majula, having all of that different dialogue, and quite a lot of dialogue to go through, right? And at the end of the day, they're still not really saying anything too useful. They are lining out what you're supposed to do, right? So they're talking about certain places that exist within the game world. They're talking about the 4, well, I guess Lord Souls, particularly Strong Souls, whatever you want to call them, that you're supposed to get. They're talking about you being a hollow, and about that journey, and how it can, well, drive people mad, or, well, in general, just not be a rewarding or successful journey in general. But all of that is still fairly vague, right? To the point where why we're going through that particular castle in the forest isn't quite that clear. We know that somewhere at the end of it, when we go through it, there's probably going to be some strong dude or boss or whatever that has one of those souls. Why does the castle exist so? What purpose did it serve? Why is it decrepit? Why are there all these hollow soldiers? Why do the soldiers, the hollow ones, still ambush you even though they're hollow? Right? And I guess to that point also, the NPCs that we saw, weirdly enough, don't really either react to the enemies and or aren't really, I don't know, it's a bit weird, right? So in most FromSoft games, I feel like whenever there is an actual NPC to talk to, most of the time they're actually very far away from any kind of enemy, or they're like locked behind a door or something, so that this awkward interaction between, well, what happens if there is an NPC and an enemy close to each other doesn't really happen. And in this case, for some reason, it did happen, right? One of the spear guys actually attacked me while I was still talking or standing right next to the one NPC, right? Next to the gate that shuts itself after you run into that area. So, and he wasn't really reacting to that at all, right? He just got hit by the enemy and nothing happened. Which is weird, because even back in Demon Souls, they already had the technology to make NPCs like that interact with enemies, right? And I don't know, that felt weird. And so the NPC placement, I guess, in relations to enemy placement as well, I guess that's an interesting decision, to say the least. But yeah, that's it. I'm not entirely certain when I will be streaming next. It might be tomorrow or on Monday. Probably around the same time as this stream. And well, hopefully we can continue our run through Dark Souls 2. That being said, if you have been watching, I hope you had fun. I certainly had. Thanks for all the people who are hanging out and chatting as well. Have a great rest of your evening, day, morning, wherever you are, and I hope to see you next time. Until then, have a good one. Bye-bye.